Good morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset National Championships, broadcasting live from the Burnside Bowling Club. Today we're covering post-section of the Open Disability Pairs, and the first game we're going to watch is Warren Peterson and Mo Henderson taking on Kieran Wheeler and Jono Radke. My name is Alex Reid, and your commentary today will be provided by Mark Noble and Kevin Hickland. Mark, of course, a well-known name in the world of para bowls. Looking forward to today, 18 ends, no time limit. Kev, what do you think we can expect to see?
Well, Alex, we've got absolutely fantastic conditions here at Burnside. They're tipping that the temperature will get to 25 degrees this afternoon. Looking out over the greens here, absolutely pristine condition, no wind, blue sky, and really a fantastic day in the Summerset Nationals, not only for our para players, of course, but also the women's pairs post-section and the men's singles post-section, of which they're away at present around the greens of Christchurch, and the updates and results of those will be updated continuously throughout the day on the Bowls New Zealand website, and Alex as well will be updating throughout the commentary of results as they come to hand. So we'll keep you posted right throughout the whole day of what's going on, as we've got this first quarter final about to get underway here at Burnside, with the green running at around about 16 to 17 seconds. Just ideal conditions, Alex.
Absolutely. And Mark, as I said, you're, I think, probably the longest serving member of the Bowls New Zealand para team. What can you tell us about the four players that we're going to watch today participate in this quarterfinal?
Thanks, Alex, and welcome, Kevin. Should be a good game of bowls, this. Kieran Wheeler, who is currently in the New Zealand Blackjack squad. So as you can have a look at the green at the moment, there is a string line down the middle of the green. That is because Kieran is visually impaired, and so therefore they use the string so they can find out where the middle of the rink is. So the other two players I'm sort of not familiar with, but Kieran and Jono Radke I have seen play before.
So playing that bowl there was Mo Henderson, who leading for Warren Peterson, and a good start from him. You can see they've got the red stickers on their bowls.
Not too far away with this.
Very good, well done, mate. Very good. Yeah. To this side, Mo. Yeah. Use it.
As we see on this opening end, the jack delivered right down to the 2 metre mark, and certainly very close bowls. Great opening end for the start of this quarter-final match. As we watch this bowl, going to break under the line on the backhand side.
Very good way.
And we'll see now. Jono Radke will play his last bowl on the backhand side. Good crowd in here at Burnside. And no doubt they'll build up throughout the day with three disciplines being played here. And another good bowl is going to get all the way down. This bowler, Jono Radke, is going to come up short. So three greens in action here at Burnside. So we'll certainly have a good crowd in here.
So Kieran, who's skipping with Jono, Kevin, has his father helping him. So in the visually impaired, they have a director who will be able to guide them on where the bowls are on the rink. so Kieran can't see the full length of the green. So his father will inform him where the bowls stop so that he can actually play his bowls to the jack.
And are they the North East Valley Club in Christchurch in Dunedin, Mark, is that correct?
Yeah, they are playing down south. I'm not 100% sure on the club they're at, but yeah, make no mistakes, they can play even though they can't see. They pretty incredibly good.
They certainly are. And if you're looking now at Kieran Wheeler on the mat, he just got that absolutely normal. It's just as Mark explained a moment ago, it's just that sort of bit that he can't get a good vision on, but it doesn't deter him at all from his ability on the green.
Better in the house, front, short one.
Yeah, so his father will inform him that the green line is correct where he aimed with that, and so therefore the next bowl he'll play will be down hopefully a similar sort of line, and he'll be able to tell him if he's short or heavy. And that's how they gauge, because they physically can't see where the jack is on the ring.
Good bowl coming in here. Just going to get right down to the jack, just go by the 2 metre mark. And this is the first of 18 ends in this quarter final. We'll be bringing you action right throughout the day. And Wheeler will just try and improve that weight from his first bowl. He's out on that wider side on the backhand. How far will it come back? You'll see here on these greens at Burnside, they draw well back to the centre line. And very, very good weight. Just a bowl wide, more than likely to.
Yeah, he wasn't far off the same line there, Kevin, and hence that's why he's jack level and only a couple of feet wide, really.
Warren Peterson here, his lead. Mo Henderson encouraging this bowl as it comes down towards the jack, just going to fall short.
So if I remember rightly, Kevin, John O'Radke was in the final of this pairs last year. I think pretty sure they lost to Bruce Wakefield and Graham Scaloon in the final, but I can't quite remember who John O played with last year.
Better track, mate.
Oh, you would have heard there. Better track here from the Wheeler bowl as it comes down in towards the head now. Needs to get past his front bowl, sits on top.
That's a brilliant shot.
And there's not a great deal of option there. You heard the lead saying then, we don't want to disturb that third bowl, so trying to draw around past the bowl of a Kieran Wheeler's, that shot bowl on the backhand side, and that's where we're going to see this bowl, the last bowl of this, the first end.
If you're here, you are here.
This is pretty handy, just going to get the back of the Wheeler bowl and turn it in towards the head, but a fantastic attempt, and that's a 2 on the opening end to the Wheeler-Radke combination.
And that's a very good end to start with, Kevin. There was like about 9 bowls within about 2.5 feet of the jack, so great start from all the players there.
I was just going to remark on that very point, Mark, that I actually thought that the overall consistency on that first end was outstanding. There you get a great overview looking down onto the Burnside Club. Remember, there's 2 greens here out on the Avonhead Road, Avonside Road, and then there's another green behind the clubhouse here. And of course, Burnside has been the headquarters for some of the best of nationals, Trans-Tasman's, World Championships. The whole lot, of course, has been played at this wonderful 3-green complex. It would be remiss of me, Mark, as I was saying to Alex earlier on, I've had the opportunity to travel around the last few days, just looking at a number of the clubs around Christchurch, and it's only fair to pay credit to the clubs and the greenkeeping staff of all the clubs around Christchurch or the Canterbury area, how they present their clubs, the surrounds, the gardens, the flowers, the greens. They certainly do an outstanding job down here in Christchurch.
Yeah, and every club makes you welcome too, Kevin. You wander into them and everybody will welcome in and say hello to you. And the greenkeepers do a marvellous job at all these clubs, not just at Burnside.
And a good opening bowl here. Just finishing lower the jack right on the centre line. That bowler Peterson's only a few centimetres lower the jack. Good opening bowl. And the first bowler, John O'Redka, was in fact short on the forehand side, and he'll endeavour to improve by a metre with this his second.
Yeah, he's got some better green here, I think. Nice effort here.
Very good bowl, you'd have heard Kieran Wheeler saying then very nice second, and it certainly was, just finishing low, but good bowl on the head. Here Mo Henderson just indicating to his lead. They can still draw down through that port, but they've always looked out under the line, out of the hand.
Yeah, one of the things, Kevin, that we have with the disabled bowls is we don't have the balance at the point of release sometimes, and that's why sometimes when we're playing in our para games, we play some wide ones and some narrow ones. I know that for myself, not always able to get that perfect balance that the able-bodied players get.
So, as Mark was indicating then, balance of some of these players is a challenge, but that aside, they're able to compete with everybody as they do.
Yeah, and most disabled players are playing able-bodied events, and the good news is most of the disabled players can beat the able-bodied guys, and that's part and parcel of the game.
No doubt about that. It's been evident over a number of years with yourself, Mark, and Bruce Wakefield, Graham Skillern. There's been so many, like Kevin Aspin over the years that have competed at the top level, both in able body and the para environment, and they certainly, there's New Zealand title holders amongst that as well.
Yeah, that's the joy of our sport, is everyone can beat everyone, and I think that's why we actually continue to play the game, because you can't be perfect out there, and so there's always something more to learn.
Certainly is. And Wheeler scoring a 2 on the first end on the mat now, and this is the second end on the forehand. Perfect conditions here at Burnside Greens in Christchurch. And just a matter of how far it's starting to work back now towards the centre line, trying to get inside the bowl and finish just a metre over the head.
Beautiful green though, right to line that bowl. So you'll see down there Kieran talking to Colin, which that's
So Mark was asking before, Kev, who Redka played with in the final last year, and in my position as just occasional comments person today, it actually gave me time. I went and had a look back on Bowl Sub Aotearoa, and can report that it was with Steve Delaney. He led for Steve Delaney last year and they lost the final, so That's another one of our top vision impaired bowlers. It's a very well known name. Plays great bowls. I think out of the Stoke Club.
Stoke Club and Nelson, that's for sure. And Wheeler again getting back to that centre line, far away.
It is.
Yeah. Pretty good effort there.
There's no doubt, Mark, with it just highlights again with the para players. If you can get that green right, you'll get rewarded on these greens, won't you?
Definitely. I mean, here we are on this particular end with 5 bowls again within about 1.5 foot of the jack.
Correct.
It's absolutely outstanding stuff. May well be 2 shots here.
No, maybe 3. It was just I just heard through the mic there that it could well be 3.
Yeah, Kieran doesn't have to change too much. He's only just through, about 1 foot. So if he can play a similar bowl, he'll be a chance to get the shot here.
Oh, he's certainly got the bowl out of the hand. And it looked good out of the hand. And this is a better line,
Yeah,
this bowl here.
He's close, Kevin.
He gets through this port, gets the
Great
inside
shot.
of it. Yeah, turned the bowl over, turned the John O'Redka bowl over, makes shot of it.
That was outstanding.
He played 3 really good bowls, Mark. All 3 of them were well green coming back towards the centre line, and it was just really a wee bit of weight, really. And as the instructions.
There's a chance to sit this shot bowl out for 4, Kevin.
We could get 2 rolls on the bowl. Coming down there could well make 4 shots of it, Mark. And they're conversing about what shot they're going to play. But there's certainly a scoring opportunity down there for sure for Warren Peterson. And he'll need to reach the bowl. There he is on that forehand.
Yeah, he's not. I think he's just a little bit under. But he might get a result on the front. Close to the front bowl here.
Well, with that weight, he had an opportunity to get down under the head to the jack or get a slide off one of those bowls. And it looks like there's going to be a measure called on this, the front bowl in line with the jack and the side bowl. You don't forget as well, to all those watching, etc., that if you're wanting updates on the women's pairs post-section play and the men's singles, go to the Bowls New Zealand website and all the results will be posted there on the Bowls link process, and they'll be updated. And also Alex will be keeping an eye on results as well. And it was 1 to the Wheeler-Radke combination. And Alex will also be bringing up results as, let's say, surprise results or shock results.
Yeah, anything interesting that piques my interest. And something interesting, Kev, that we saw on that last end was a beautiful bowl went up and over. And Sarah, our replay expert, has got it for us here. So you can see there, perfect weight, just enough to lift that blue bowl up and over. And it ended up remaining the shot, didn't it? So a great shot there from Kieran Wheeler.
5 bowls, all within sort of 2 feet from the jack, around the jack. So playing, this might actually disappear into the ditch and it'll be a rethrown, redelivered jack. And it is Kieran Wheeler just delivering the bowl back to the other end now. And it will be Mo Henderson now who will deliver the jack to the length that they feel comfortable with. And it's a 3-0 lead after 2 of these 18 ends here at Burnside at the Summerset Nationals Open Disability Pairs quarterfinals. Well, this has certainly shortened the length up considerably. And it's fine because the match literally... So just checking the length to make sure it was up to the required length, and yes, it is. A bit of headgear going on there behind the camera. So this length will make a difference as well, Mark, won't it? Just to readjust from the two ends we've played so far have been of that longer, the longer length. So just a readjustment of weight, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a good manoeuvre by Mo to make the length a little bit shorter, since they've lost those two opening ends on a longer type end. So it's good that the players are thinking about how we can change the game, after you've dropped a couple of ends.
And both the opening bowls there of John O'Redka and Mo Henderson lower the jack. And looking at changing his hand now is John O'Redka to the forehand side. He's got the bowl out on a pretty wide arc, and he's got more weight in this one. Just to figure out how far it will run.
He's good here.
That's pretty good, coming back to the centre line. It's only a metre at the most over the jack, but that's a good adjustment.
Yeah, all bowls past the jack, Kevin, are what I like to call in play, and you can move the jack towards them. So it's never a bad bowl to get past.
No, certainly not. As Mo Henderson also makes the adjustment, it's going to be over the head by, a couple of metres, but fantastic line, finishing right on the centre line. And John O'Redka will just want to try and just reduce that weight a bit and really put the pressure on this third bowl of Mo Henderson. And it's looking fairly good as it comes towards the head now. How far is it going to run down that centre line? It's going to finish about 4 feet short.
It is fascinating how the visually impaired players communicate with their guides. Everyone, I think, has a slightly different way of doing it, and we have Kevin Smith in a bit later on, and I'll get him to explain it more in detail. But they do, you'll see if you watch the wheelers communicate, there'll be a discussion about how far up the jack is and how far up the bowl is. They talk about there's a meterage numbers along the side of the green.
On the side there, you'll see them.
We'll try to get a shot of that, actually, the metre numbers along the side of the green. But also they talk about the head on a clock face, don't they?
Correct.
So the end, as we see it here, it would be, I think, 12 o'clock, which would be the red bowl at the bottom.
Well, it's interesting.
And 6 o'clock, which is for the bowler, which would be at 12 for us.
In the old days, before we did live streaming, and all of the coverage was literally done on Sports Roundup at Radio Sport.
Yes.
And Stu Scott and myself did it for a number of years. And to make it sort of visible to the people at home, the listeners at home, we always worked the clock of where the shot of where the bowl was located, 6 o'clock, 4 o'clock, whatever, just to give them an overview of where. And Wheeler, a metre over. But certainly very pleasing to see, Mark, that the line of most of these bowls, they're all getting back to that centre line to the jack, aren't they?
Yeah, for sure. And you'll see after every bowl, Kieran will actually talk to his dad, Colin, about, how far through was I? And like this bowl, he'll want to know where this bowl's landed as well. So it's just that he knows where the bowls are for when he's playing.
So changing his hand, not wanting to touch the front bowls. That was the call. So go to the backhand. Now will Kieran Wheeler and try and draw through the port, which is there, to get it into a counting position.
I think his green will be really good again here. It's just a fraction quick.
Just a wee bit quick, but
beautiful line.
On the right line. call was, if you can get that back bowl, it'll be drawing another counter. So let's wait and see. Yeah, they're going to make contact with the front. No, just going to slide underneath.
Beautiful weight check, level that bowl.
We are in the process of getting someone just to come down and tap the players on the shoulder. Being televised is a unique experience for a lot of the players that we've broadcast here at the Summerset Nationals, and it's really easy to go into autopilot where you stand in the middle of the rink because you want to see what the bowl's going to do, but that's no good for the viewers back at home.
So here we've got Kieran Wheeler trying to draw through the port, not going to have the weight. And you see the call there from Mo Henderson. Any contact with those two front bowls or just get past them would put them in a counting position. So we can see where that Warren Peterson, no, he's out on the wider side.
Yeah, his weight was very good again, though. It's perfect weight.
So there's the one that's come out.
Yeah, it's interesting. Jono's electing to get down on his knees and measure this. Sometimes in the parabols, we just get the umpires in all the time. It's much better for us having to get on the ground. Might be two here, I think. It's pretty close to two.
It was two. And also sometimes as well from the angles of the camera, what to us may look to be the shot is not always the shot, because the camera angles can just make it a wee bit deceiving on the placement of the bowls. So after we go into end 4, and it's Kieran Wheeler and Jonathan Radke who lead Warren Peterson and Mo Henderson 3-2 as we end 4 of 18 in this quarter-final of the Summerset Nationals Open Disability Pairs. Running in conjunction, of course, is the women's pairs and men's singles post section. They're in action here at Burnside and around the greens of Christchurch. And updated results will be posted as they come through on the Bowls New Zealand, on the Bowls Link website. Everything there you'll be able to see. And also Alex's some results come through. He also will be jumping on the mic and letting the viewers know of how things are progressing.
Yeah, that's right, Kev. And although it's on the Bowls Link infrastructure, we like to call it Bowl Sub Aotearoa, or we try and put a Kiwi bent to it. But yeah, Bowls Link technology, and we've been quite pleased with how it comes through. And for those at home, as you say, Kev, if you just go onto the website and watch it as the results come through from the venues, and there's still a few venues in play, because remember we had there's probably 140 teams out there playing post section. If you add the women's pairs and the men's singles together, 140, 150 teams and people playing. It'll take a while for the results to filter through, and looking forward to some interesting ones, particularly if you think about how strong. The para out in front of us we can see strong, but the women's pairs and men's singles, you get to the post-section stage and anyone can knock anyone else over. So I keep your eyes peeled, because I suspect there are going to be some very interesting results come through today.
Certainly will be, and there's some of those sections as well, Alex, whereby there's a cluster of, let's say, top players who are all in the clashing environment in either round 2, 3 or 4 today. So yeah, it's going to be a very, very interesting day of bowls here at Burnside as we watch this bowl come in of John O'Redke, just going to finish jack level. Shot being held by John O'Redke on the mat. Sorry, my apologies. Holding shot jack level.
Bit of little extra from for the view of the para players. We've got our 2 world champions out here playing as well in the para, with Terry Blackburn and Julie O'Connell up in the quarterfinals as well.
Yeah, and of course the president of Bowls New Zealand.
Yes, with Philip Huwela.
Yeah.
There's some other stars out there like Linda Bennett, who won silver back in 2014, and Bruce Wakefield won a silver medal in 2018 at the Commonwealth Games. So there are a lot of stars out here in the para disciplines.
Well, the depth is it's there to see, isn't it? You look at through the quarterfinals, which at this stage we're up to now for the open disability peers. And like you say, Mark, it's a read as a who's who from the world of para bowls.
Yeah, definitely a lot of stars out here, and a lot of former or current New Zealand players. Darren Wallard's out here, played in the World Champs earlier last. Pam Walker, who played at the Commonwealth Games as well. So a lot of stars in the para world out on this last 8.
So as we change over, you'll see 2 shots there. The 2 Jack level blue bowls, the dark blue bowls being the shot, and about to join us now is the man, one of the legends of para bowls, Kevin Smith, who's going to tell us a wee bit throughout this commentary of. So welcome, Kevin. Happy New Year. Great to have you here.
Happy New Year to you, brother. But top first name you've got there, Kevin. I don't know about the legend of para bowls. The legend of para bowls are all out there on the green.
There's certainly a good number out here. So we were just saying, Mark was just saying, Kevin, and you'd as your involvement at high performance and coming off the back of the World Bowls, the Trans-Tasman coming up, we've certainly got a number of internationally acclaimed players now, haven't we?
Oh, certainly. I mean, I can't... just getting that microphone sorted out there, thank you. We can't go further from the legend, of course, when we talk about Mark Noble at the other end of the microphone. Morning to you, Mark, the legend himself. But out on the green
morning,
here...
Kevin.
Hello, mate. Out on the green, I mean, the cream has really come to the top in this tournament. We've had outstanding events so far. We've got new players been playing 4 months, come here and did everything but qualify for the last 8, bitten by the game of lawn bowls in the para world. It's fantastic. But we've got the elite players here battling away today. It's just fantastic what's happening.
So, Kevin, how's the sort of the growth, because we say that bowls is a sport for all, and your involvement in this particular area of the sport, you're pleased with how things are coming together and the growth and acceptance, I suppose, in some regards as well, is in certain aspects.
There's many great things, but as with any growth, there's a little fertilising required, a little titillation required to encourage people to play. Look, what's really exciting here is this is the second year only that we've had the Open Disability Nationals. Previously, Bowls New Zealand for 3 years ran supported the Para Bowls and New Zealand Blind Bowls in running individual championships. Open Disability was combined last year for the first time. We had 30 players. This year there's 42 players playing, including we have 4 players playing here from Australia for the first time.
It's fantastic.
And they have said they're coming back next year to Auckland. They do want the weather sorted out, please, friends. But they're coming back to Auckland, and 2 of the 4 are saying they're bringing 2 others. But that's on the international basis, and we're really looking to strengthen that. But 42 players here is a great growth. That's 30% growth roughly. But going down to grassroots levels, Para Bowls New Zealand have done really, really well in the last few years. They're growing their numbers exponentially at their own Para Championships this year in Taranaki. They had 3 or 4 inquiries during the week of the Para Nationals. New Zealand Blind Bowls, we have to say they're struggling for participation. But anybody with any disability or any challenges at all that want to play bowls, this is the game for you. You can be well supported in the sport. The clubs will support you well. Bowls New Zealand will support you well.
Wonderful
bowl.
bowl.
Great bowl there.
Wonderful bowl there.
Kieran Wheeler. And there's an example, isn't it, of the class that's here today. Kieran can only see for folk. I don't know whether you've explained, Mark and Kevin. Kieran can only see about 3 metres up the green, and beyond that he sees nothing, and that's out of only one eye. The other eye is non-functional, and so to just go and play a precision shot like that, get the shot, beautiful play. But you know, I want to, if I could just wrap it on for a second, gents. We've got a play here that I want to announce to the para bowls community and bowls in general. There's a man here just coming from Maraetai Bowling Club, Ross Peden. Now, Ross Peden, those of you that are petrol heads, and I'm not one, so I mean that in the nicest possible way, Ross is a superbikes superstar for New Zealand motorcycle racing. Now, Ross has got a back full of metal from falling off his motorbike at 100 miles an hour, etc., etc., etc. 4 months ago at Maraetai, he's discovered playing lawn bowls. He is absolutely bitten. He's come down here. He's one of the players that I referred to, playing with a fourth-year player from Australia. They did everything but qualify. They missed out by one shot. In fact, against Warren Peterson and Mo Henderson, they won that last game yesterday, they too would have qualified. But that's a man that's come to the game 4 months ago and can come and play and participate at this level. People are excited, but we want everybody to come along and join clubs. You know, come and join us. And you don't have to go and join the club wholeheartedly, but be in touch with Kevin through Bowls New Zealand. Kevin, they'll know who Kevin is at Bowls New Zealand, and I only need to get on the end of the phone and we'll have a yarn, and we'll get you playing in the para bowls world and see what support you need, because we can really help people to play this game, Kevin.
What about, Kevin, in regards to that of the secondary school environment, the tertiary environment, where there's so many sports now, and there's a number of teenagers out there at the educational institutes who do have some forms of disability. Are we in that space?
We are in that space. I mean, Bowls New Zealand is working in all of the spaces and working with the centres in all of those spaces as well. A lot of these, and centres and clubs, a lot of these activities at the school level and in the disability areas through school is being coordinated by centres. But Bowls New Zealand runs underage championships, as you'll be aware. But they are open events. But Canterbury Centre here is probably a brilliant example. Because of this open disability event run last year by Bowls New Zealand, Bowls Canterbury off their own bat started an open disability event. So we've had 5 in the last year, and we've got youngsters of all capabilities. And I don't refer to disabilities, I refer to people's capabilities. Kevin, what can people do? And these youngsters from schools, clubs will welcome you to come and join in. Any agencies that are involved, talk to us and we'll put you in touch with the right people. Schools competition is certainly happening a lot. Keen for it to develop more. But both for open players and any school youngsters. Here's a big bowl coming in from Jono. Just missed the jack.
Just slid by the jack, and he had 2 in the catching pen as well. So, well, and also I believe, I do know that Sport New Zealand, of course, are also very active in this field as well, and there's assistance there, isn't there?
Certainly, Sport New Zealand and Bowls New Zealand, we very strong, close relationship. I've had the privilege to attend 3 or 4 different big meetings at Sport New Zealand this last year, where everybody involved in the disability sector comes, and they get 80 and 90 people coming along to those Sport New Zealand facilitated meetings. And excuse me, and Bowls gets a very good opportunity to show our game. I mean, while we're talking about that one, Kevin, and you may or may not know about this, we really should do a big hands up and thanks to the Ministry of Women, because the Ministry of Women, many people may not know in New Zealand this year, the Ministry of Women on the huge success that the Women's Football World Cup event was, and I watched it. I'm a rugby man, but I watched numerous games of that Women's World Cup, but they decided that they wanted to put funding into, in a wellness perspective, funding into women's participation, women with disabilities participation in sport. And so we were able to apply for a modest but a reasonable amount of funds, and we've got a program happening in the para bowls world with our own world champion Taylor Bruce and New Zealand Blackjack, Val Smith running 9 have-a-go days in Nelson, Canterbury and Dunedin for any woman with disabilities to come along and play bowls. So the Ministry of Women at a sports level, a government level, are really promoting the opportunities for people to play our game.
Well, that's pleasing to hear, and it's great to have the likes of Taylor and Val involved.
Wonderful.
They're real flag bearers for the sport, not only for their international achievements, but what they contribute to the sport. Watch this bowl here breaking towards their head, going to sit on the
big
shot bowl. It'll be the shot. Well played there by Warren Peterson. It's the shot. And I just recently, Kevin, in Australia, the Guinness Book of Records achievement with Alan Faulkner and one of the para players out of Australia.
Serena Bonnell.
Yeah, that was quite an achievement, wasn't it?
Just remind me, I did comment on Facebook, and I don't really do Facebook, but
they played
was it for the longest period of game of singles?
Continuous.
Yes.
Yeah, they played
and it was 30 plus hours.
32 hours.
Yes, it was something like that. I must admit, I made a cheeky comment in there and thought that that Guinness Book of Records was a challenge. We might have to take a Trans-Tasman challenge on and have a go to try and take that one off them sometime, but. I don't know whether Mark Noble's up to it, Kevin, but Kevin Smith's not up to it. Alan Faulkner, the Australian para coach, versus Kevin Smith, the New Zealand para coach. I don't mean versus them; she'd kill me. But the players, we'd have to find a couple of players, maybe.
Well, Mark Noble's one.
You reckon we line him up for 30 hours? What do you reckon, Mark? 30 hours of singles
30 hours.
plus.
Could be right.
Not this week.
Not this week. No, it's a little bit hectic this week with Lord Bowls and chess for me.
Yes, good man. We've missed you here this week, Mark. It's been an exciting event, as you'll be aware, and a high standard of play all week with the great numbers we've got.
Yeah, it would be nice to be playing there. Sorry, Kevin, it would be nice to be playing there, but clearly we're running the New Zealand Chess Nationals.
Yes,
which is a full-on event for me.
Of course,
it's pretty hard to be in two places at once.
Oh, surely not.
Just Mark, looking now at this as we watch Kieran Wheeler on the mat, and there, look at that head there. You got 1, 2. We've got about 6, 7 bowls, all within. Here's another bowl which is going to come down and towards the head as well, coming towards the jack, trying to sit out the shot bowl was only just a couple of inches away. So, holding the shot is the Peterson and Henderson combination. They trail 4-2, but they're definitely holding that bowl just behind the jack.
Yeah, the last bowl was a brilliant effort from Kieran, because if he'd got hold of the shot bowl, they would have had a couple, or if he'd trailed the jack, they might have had 3 or 4. Outstanding attempt. He only barely missed it.
Really gave it a chance, didn't he, Mark?
So it all tightens up now. A single there to the combination of Warren Peterson and Mo Henderson, and we now at 4-3 with Kieran Wheeler and Jono Radka leading, and I see board member of Bowls New Zealand sitting there at the end of the green.
Well, we're there, Kevin. I'll just explain those numbers, 23, 25, that are on the side ditches for people that may not be aware of what that's about. So for vision impaired bowlers, they work, and you'll see some people say, who's the third player on the green there at the skip's end? And so Kieran Wheeler has his father, Colin Wheeler, a very accomplished, outstanding player of his own right from Dunedin, as his director. So they communicate with the player, and so the 23, 25, right through to 31 is the distance up the green from the 2 metre mark. And so when the jack is delivered, from the other end, they've just delivered it now, it has to go a minimum of 23 metres to be legal. And the vision impaired players, they work in the imaginary space to know that jack there that we're looking at, for example, on this head, is probably 29.5, maybe 30 metres up. And that information will have been conveyed. Well, it doesn't have to be conveyed to Jono, because he can see it, and also Mo Henderson can see that. But Kieran knows when he goes down that that's at 30 metres. And so those distance markers are, along with the centre line, a string line, is part of what vision impaired players are fully allowed within the regulations of the game to play and have that assistance to assist them to participate in the game. It's not to give any advantage, but it just allows a much more even level playing field, as it were.
Well, we've seen with this particular length here, the two opening bowls from both of these two leads, from Mo Henderson and Jono Radke, all very close to the jack. It's the bowl of Radke's, which would be shot just off the centre line, the yellow jack there.
Well, I might debate that one with you. I think it's the old angle of the camera on the screen, and I reckon that little light blue bowl of Mo's might just get inside it, but it's all very close there.
Well, Kevin just had a cheeky look out the window.
Oh, I did, my friend. Yes. I didn't even need my glasses either.
And could look right down on top of the head, but
very close.
Got a better angle view of. So you can see that one, do you, Kevin?
Good on you, brother. Can I just make an interesting? Well, I think it's an interesting point that's happening today. I'm privileged today to have a young man with me today by the name of Ben Trillo. Ben is in the Canterbury under-19 cricket team, and through family commitments, we know their family. Ben has come along from a coaching perspective. He's shadowing me a bit today to learn about this sport of bowls. And how does that sport, our sport, transfer across to cricket? And so, what is the transferability of both? There's a great bowl going in there from Mo Henderson. But so Ben's with me for the day, and we're going to have a few coaching sessions, and he's going to learn about bowls and see what he can take away the 1 and 2 percenters that will assist him in his cricket. So it's just fabulous to have Ben here with us, Ben Trillo, and I must say the bowls community, as I would expect, have made him beautifully welcome. They've really enjoyed meeting with Ben today and helping him understand our sport.
He's a good bowl. Another good bowl coming in here, gets the inside slide and rolls itself into the head. And you'll see there's two bowls there, Jack Lowe, the bowl out to the side, that being that of Jono Radke's, and the bowl in front of that being that of Mo Henderson. And I think it's the Radke bowl that's got the shot.
I'll have to concur with you, Kevin. We'll be right with you on that one.
The interesting thing here, guys, is there are 6 bowls within 2 feet of the jack.
Brilliant.
This is outstanding bowls we're seeing this morning from the players. It's just incredible.
Absolutely. And as you know, Mark, this is the standard that this group of para players, our para players, can all play to and aspire to, and this is exciting. And as we know, the ability to play to this level, to this standard, inspires open bowlers, inspires others to see para players, despite what challenges they might have, playing to this level of abilities. It's just fantastic to watch. And here's another
watch
one.
This bowl here,
just about
breaking towards the head, the bowl of Warren Peterson. He was only a couple of rolls away from making shot. So here we'll see Wheeler will play down on his forehand side, just trying to get past his own or underneath, or a touch on the jack, or holding shot.
I think the most incredible thing I've seen, Kevin, is Bob Love from England, who doesn't have any arms and he uses his feet to kick the ball down the green.
Absolutely.
He is inspirational to anyone that plays, and incredibly good as well.
Absolutely. Bob Love. It was a bronze medal, was it not, that they won at the
2014
Commonwealth Games?
Yeah, 2014 Commonwealth Games. He was just incredible.
So, as you rightly said, Kevin, it's not about, we won't use the other word, it's about the ability of what you can do.
What you can do. John Wooden, the famous American basketball player.
Oh, he's a great bowl here.
Yeah,
look at this
shot.
around the back into
What
the
a
jack.
shot. Back toucher,
shot.
was it?
Sits just behind the jack.
Brilliant head.
Well, he wasn't far away with his first bowl, but Warren Peterson just made a slight adjustment, and now we'll see Kieran Wheeler, I imagine, will play with a yard of reaching weight down through that forehand, trying to get in some instruction. You'll see there from his father,
Amazing. So there's because Kieran can't see that far. It's a brilliant example there. Colin has to describe up closely, this is the way the head lays. This is what I want you to do. So Kieran, as I've said several times, can only see 2 or 3 metres up that string line, and then he'll use that as his guide to play that bowl, lay it down. Colin has provided the communication, guys, as Mark well knows, is communication is essential between the player and the director.
Certainly in the visually impaired. He's not far away here if he's got the weight. I can tell you that.
He's trying to
very
get
close.
down to the jack or the shot bowl, an inside slide, but
Close.
turn the bowl over.
No damage.
And no damage was the call.
It was a mighty effort. It was only a bowl off landing the shot bowl or the jack then.
Just before
So
you
it was a
go,
great
th-
attempt.
just before you go though, Kevin,
Yes.
2, 4, 6, 8 bowls there.
Yes.
I'd say 9,
Yes.
all within 4 feet of the
yeah,
jack.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, any open side players would be totally happy with playing to that head. I see that Jonathan Radke's calling Kieran up and Colin up to come and have a look at this just to see how the head lays. So they're just going to have a little study of this because, as you say, that's an outstanding head in any person's language.
So do you think, Mark, looking at this, that I know they've got the measure out, looking over the bowls, do you think now that Kieran will try and play with an extra yard of weight to try and make some contact weight to move things around a bit?
I guess the first question is it 1 down or is it 2 down?
That's
If we're
correct.
1 down, it will change what we're playing. If we're a couple down and there's no other dangers, he can play with a lot more weight because there's a white bowl, as you can see, just behind John O'Reilly's about 2 metres past the jack, where the jack might be able to get to. So reach and sit the shot bowl out, trail the jack back to the last white bowl, and you can score a shot. There's a lot of chances if he puts the bowl down the right area.
Well, there's no danger of weight, really, is there, Mark, here? Because, as you rightly say, there you can see the white bowl with the blue disc on it at the deep on the rink. If the jack went all the way back, well, that in fact is the bowl of Kieran Wheeler and John O'Reilly. So let's see, and they'll be talking about it now as they make their way. The father and son combination make their way up to the mat. But I'm picking that he'll see a different weight with this particular bowl. And perfect conditions, no wind.
Beautifully out there today.
Playing the backhand here. So he's going to play the backhand, and I think I wouldn't even be surprised if he plays even ditch weight here. So certainly backhand. He'll be looking for the shot bowl or the jack.
So here is Kieran Wheeler, current blackjack, on the backhand. As Mark said, trying to get down there and reach. Breaking in towards
Close.
the head now. Close. He gets
He's
an
close
inside
now.
slide on this. And he
Brilliant
does.
shot.
Moves it round the corner, makes shot of it. It's the bowl out there, at the side of the rink of John O'Radke's.
Power of bowls at its best, brothers.
Well, it's controlled
It
weight.
was,
He'd wait to play something through the head, and he wasn't. He was only inches away from a perfect line.
Oh, excellent bowl. The speed there was fantastic. Gents, I've got other commitments, so if you don't mind, I'm going to go and attend to those. Mark, I know we didn't give you much chance to chat it with us, and Kevin and co were dominating the show, but I look forward to seeing you soon, my friend.
Thanks, Kevin.
No,
Always
that's all
good to
good,
have a chat with you.
Kevin. Yeah, brilliant. Kevin Smith, always nice chatting.
So, Happy New Year to you all.
And thanks for the work that you do in this particular section of our sport, Kevin. You do a wonderful job, and we can only thank you for your contribution.
Too kind. Thank you very much.
I've got to say, it's good not to have Kevin Smith ringing me this week. So it's the first week he hasn't rung.
You've been you've been exempted, Mark, have you?
Yeah, he's given me a week off, I think, which is great. I think that's because I'm here running the chess in Manawatu, so he's leaving me alone, knowing I'm not out doing any bowls practicing.
So you go to that Bowls New Zealand, the hub, Bowls Hub, Aotearoa. I can tell you that there are results coming through now from the men's singles. So you go to the Bowls New Zealand website, go to the Bowls Hub, Aotearoa.
I'm on it, Kev.
And those results are coming through now, so you'll be able to get it up to date of the men's singles and women's pairs. And interesting, Mark, we've now gone to the 2 metre mark on that length and see what difference. 6'3" to Wheeler and Redcar. Early stages of this match, of course.
Oh, look, the bowls in this game so far have been nothing short of outstanding. There's been a lot of bowls within a couple of feet of the jack, and it's really impressive for anyone watching this. This is as good, if not better, than the able-bodied New Zealand team.
I don't think we've seen better on the broadcast yet. This is day 3 of our broadcast of the Summerset Nationals, and I don't think we've seen better than this.
No, this is the best standard of play we've seen so far. As we sort of put the commentator's hex on it with these 2 bowls, but
that's fairly normal. That happens, as we know, Mark. But the consistency. If we talk about, we endeavour to try and get a consistency of, let's say, around the 80% scenario. These guys here are certainly, any shadow of doubt, presenting that on the green this morning.
So I'll read off some results at the conclusion of this end. Just a few of the ones that have come through from the men's singles. Of course, there's 129 or something qualifiers, so there's a lot of games going on. Best way to find them is to just go to Bowls Hub Aotearoa yourself. Easy to find on the Bowls New Zealand website or social media channels, but there have been some interesting results come in, so stay tuned for that at the completion of this end.
So, Jono Redcar, of course, part of the defending Peers title holder, as Alex said before, won this Peers event last year, playing with Steve Delaney.
Runners-up, sorry. Nearly won it. Maybe this time.
Playing with Steve Delaney of the Stoke Club in Nelson.
Yeah, we do have one of the winners out playing. Wakefield, one of the defending champions. That was the 3-hour bell for the singles and the pairs that have been going on the other greens.
Oh.
Nice bowl here if it's got the running.
Just
a fraction.
Lacking that yard of weight. I just wonder, Mark, you've played a lot in Christchurch as well. It's interesting to see here we're at 11:30, and quite often it's around about this time that nor'wester pays a visit. But looking out on the greens here and the trees and surrounds here, everything's calm. So let's say that we may have a nor'wester free, because you would know that always challenging, isn't it?
It's definitely hard work playing on really fast greens when there's wind around. It's a challenge to it. The players are allowed to have the odd. Before this, they've played absolutely outstanding. The first six or seven ends have been brilliant. So it's hard to put all the bowls inside a foot all the time like they've been doing.
So here, Kieran Wheeler now on the mat, and literally, what I'll say at this stage, no one's really got the shot. Is that fair, Mark, to say that?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like maybe one to Mo, but to be honest, I'd expect both these players to get one inside that bowl at some stage.
Yeah, it looks just a metre and a bit through was the call.
Look, I was going to say backhand, mate, because of a trail danger out here, but you can draw whatever like it. It's just dead draw. We don't really want to move that jack anymore now.
So trying to get past these front
Are we poking some of these? Or?
and to get through the port. No, hasn't got the weight. Still going to be, well, no, still lower the jack. Still plenty of room here for Kieran Wheeler on his forehand from the North East Valley Club in Dunedin.
Yeah, he just plays similar, Kevin. He wasn't far off actually getting the shot with that last bowl.
No,
There's
he
not a lot
was
of
not.
alterations.
Well, he's on a pretty good line mark as it comes down there. Just depends on that weight. It needs to break inside that blue bowl. 2 metre over was the call, but you're right to mark in what you say. There's still a metre adjustment there, isn't there, for him easily to be able to get to that shot.
Another yard away.
Yeah, the good news is I'm pretty sure Kieran's only one down here. Yeah, but, you don't have to overly worry dropping ones. If you're going to drop anything, ones are good. It's when you start dropping threes and fours that makes it tough in the game.
Certainly
It's
does.
a little bit quick as well.
And how far is it going to run? Will run. Well, if it falls in, a good spot.
Again, drawing inside that pole.
We clearly hear then John Oatreg indicating to Kieran Wheeler, just draw inside that pole.
I think this end is our fault, guys, because we, right at the beginning of it, if you recall, we spent about a minute waxing lyrical about how tight the heads had been. So I think we've just incurred Murphy's Law.
Yeah, you can guarantee the second the commentators start talking about how good the game is.
That's exactly right.
Well, is this last bowl going to...
2 metres short.
No, 2 metres short.
Mate, we're holding out here. Second bowl's right here. There is a draw. You can get round that front bowl.
So it is one shot being held at present. Mo Henderson indicating to his skip Warren Peterson. The jack level blue bowl is the shot, and the bowl behind that, the light grey colour bowl of Kieran Wheeler is in fact second shot. So we'll see whether, well, Peterson looks to be on the narrow side, but depends on the weight though of how far he can get down here. Gets
This
through the
will
middle.
count if it gets through.
He gets through
Yeah,
the
this
middle,
counts.
and that's the shot
good.
itself. That's 2 shots. Well, they left it to the last bowl, Alex, to get that closeness that we were talking about.
That's good. So I've got some results here. Just looking through on Bowls Up, I'll do the men's singles after this end, and I'll do the women's pairs after the next end. But just scrolling through, Peter Shane, who's won the New Zealand singles twice, he's through to his second round. He dropped a 4 on the first end. I watched him drop a 4 on the first end, so he'll be pleased to have recovered from that. Caleb Hope, who we've seen on the broadcast rink, won his game 21-2, so that's a comfortable win. Probably one of the results from this round, Nick Butter from the Queenstown Bowling Club, who's had a long association with the Burnside Club, the headquarters here for the Nationals, defeated Kelvin Scott 21 points to 20. Now remember, Kelvin won the New Zealand singles at Burnside last time it was held here. He's out, 21-20 to Nick Butter, through to the next round. We've also seen Taylor Horn, who won the New Zealand singles 3 or 4 years ago, safely through to the next round. One of the other surprises, I suppose you could say, is Steve Ditfit, who's been well known in Canterbury circles for many years now, domiciled in Wellington, losing his game. As I continue to scroll through and have a look and see what else. Craig Tinker made it through to the quarterfinals last year. He's safely qualified. I think that's about it. Kev, was there anything you saw before we switch back to the game?
I did. I had a quick look, and I saw that Jordan King of Auckland, he got defeated. It was a bit of a surprise. Chris Leave won his game. He defeated Blair Barringer from Dunedin. Nick Cahill, the Australian player who played the bowls, well, is in the Australian squad now. He won his first round match at Fendleton. So there'll be results, but look, it's hard for Alex. He's trying to do a number of things here. So the best way, he'll give updates throughout. But look, if you go to the Bowls Hub Aotearoa on the Bowls New Zealand website, as the results come through, they will be logged into the there, and everything is there, and you'll see when the next round has been played, who they're playing. So and the numbers. As we know, Alex, we'll quickly see the numbers drop down today as the rounds continue.
At halves down, I also should have mentioned Finbar McGuigan was playing Ray Martin in the first round, which was one of the really big matchups, both in the New Zealand, the wider New Zealand squad. Finbar came out on top of that match, 21-17, defeating Ray Martin. So some good games going on in the first round, and we'll cover the women's pairs at the completion of this end.
So the first bowls have been delivered by the two leads here by John O'Redka and Mo Henderson. 6-5 it is, the Wheeler-Redger combination leading in this quarter-final. Of course, later on we'll be bringing you the semi-final of this, the Summerset Nationals Open Disability Pairs from the Burnside Club here in Christchurch. Watch this bowl of Radker's come down towards the jack, just sits jack level. Very good bowl.
Yeah, we might actually need to check the score, Kevin. Our scoreboard's showing 5-6, and the scoreboard at the other end is showing 4-6.
We're going to be clever and point one of our cameras at the scoreboard, and then we can figure it out from there. Problem solved.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. They might have just missed writing up the score, so...
We've been calling it window cam because it's very cleverly...
Yeah, I concur, Mark. I thought when I saw 6-5, I thought, hello, that looked, it was only one the last end. I thought that looked a bit strange, but...
No, we'll get it sorted. Just keeping the viewers on their toes here on the day 3 of the broadcast for the Summerset Nationals. And really pleasing to have the Summerset Nationals broadcast live on Sky Sport 4 for the duration, 8 days.
Yeah, that's brilliant for our sport to get this sort of coverage.
So as a changeover, it will be the bowl of Jono Redkip, lead for Kieran Wheeler, which is shot.
Yeah, 6-4 to Wheeler is the score, and they are on their 8th end now. So we were trying to give Warren and Mo an extra point. Maybe we were just predicting the future with the scoreboard there. We'll have to wait and see.
Just a quick little snippet from the Nick Butter Kelvin Scott game. It's just been a text come through to me that Kelvin Scott, in fact, dropped a 4 on the last end to lose the match to Nick Butter 21-20.
Oh, the excitement of the Nationals, eh? There's always those stories come through.
Yeah, I just got a text come through, and yeah.
No change.
Very good effort there. Just missing out on getting shot.
Lovely track here in down.
And just going to go by with weight.
2 metres through.
But holding shot, though, is the Kieran Wheeler combination.
A little bit more positive. You pick up a trail. Happy days out here. We're a bit more in the back.
Yeah, he doesn't have to change much here, Kevin, to get this. Something similar to his last bowl.
Which has gone out on the wider side.
Well, mate. Trick was good.
So here we've got Wheeler holding the shot, and you'll see the scoreboard now at 6-4 as we play end 8 of 18. It's got the bowl out on that.
Yeah, that's okay. You might have leaked some speed off doing that.
Yeah, he's got that bowl out on that drawing arc as it comes down towards the centre line now. This is close.
Brilliant.
Very good, mate.
And a touch on the jack. Will make a couple.
Outstanding last bowl there coming in. 2 down. I think he should still be drawing here. There doesn't look to be many shots on. You've
think
got about
just
12 inches. Yeah.
Well, it's heard then a little bit of jack movement would be beneficial as well. But I'd say just be endeavouring to follow that line of Kieran Wheeler's Warren Peterson. And
I think he's here.
hasn't got the weight.
Well, mate, bonus one here, short of the jack. Finishing, Colin, finishing anywhere inside this bowl. Yeah. Anywhere inside that bowl. Yep.
And you hear them talking there.
Yeah, I think Colin was saying to Kieran, we're not wanting to move the jack here. So in other words, and encouraging him to take a little bit more green than he might normally take. Not bad. That's here. He's close here,
He's going to get all the way down past that charcoal bot. No.
That was a good effort. It's only like a foot off counting then, so pretty good effort. This will be two only, I think, I believe.
It is 2.
So time for some results from the women's pairs, and we'll start off with the big one. Dale Rayner and Karen Guilford took on Jan Shirley and Kelly McKirahan, both of those favoured combinations to go deep into this tournament. Jan Shirley and Kelly McKirahan, the winners there, 15 points to 12. We also see Selena Goddard and Amy McElroy defeat Pinky McClintock and Diane Patterson 14-9, which means that Selena and Amy play Jan and Kelly at the next round at Fendalton. So if you're in the area, I would suggest that would be a pretty good game of bowls to pop down and have a look at. Other pairs combinations that have come through the first round, Reen Ballas and Linda Ralph through. Lindley O'Callaghan and Christine Buchanan, a good pairs combination through. We saw Ashley Jeffcoat and Henrietta Scott defeat Blackjack Leanne Paulson, who was playing with Katrina Fernley, 21 points to 10. That's a big score, so they're obviously in fine form. And also Tanith Potgieter and Briar Atkinson defeated Barbara McGregor and Margaret Eames, 20 points to 14. Lots of other results available online to have a look at. Check it out at Bowls Hub Aotearoa, which you can access through the Bowls New Zealand website and Facebook page.
Thank you, Alex. As you see, there are a few upsets, as there will be right throughout the day. The Summerset National Women's Pairs and Men's Singles. Our concentration is on this Summerset, the Open Disability Pairs quarter-final, where we're playing the halfway mark in 9 of 18, and it is now 8-4 to the Kieran Wheeler, John O'Radke combination over Warren Peterson and Mo Henderson. Perfect conditions here at the Burnside Club in Christchurch.
Yeah, this is perfect conditions. Here's a good bowl coming in too, Kieran. This will be very close. Nice bowl from Jono.
He's certainly, well, in my view, he's been very consistent right throughout, really, Mark. He's if he hasn't he's had bowls around the head on most ends. Yeah,
I actually played the Hawke's Bay Weber with Jono. Came up from Christchurch and played a tournament in Hawke's Bay. He led extremely well during that event, and he can certainly play. I think he's in the rep team as well, so the junior rep team. I think he's in that down in Christchurch.
Well, that's great to see, isn't it? To see these players in the able-bodied rep sides, and you know your years of experience, Mark. You know, as Kevin Smith was saying before, is true proof that it's about ability. That's really what it's about, isn't it? And giving you the go.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm lucky enough to be in the Hawke's Bay rep side at the moment for the current season, so that's quite exciting.
And again, if we look at this head, all of the bowls have found their way back to the centre line, which indicates that the players are certainly getting the bowl out on a good arc. And the commentators cursed then, you could see.
You couldn't have done a worse. You couldn't have done a worse timed statement, Kev. That's his.
Soon as Mo Henderson let that bowl go, he knew that they'd twisted the old hand inside out on the backhand, and it was only going to go in one direction, as it certainly did.
Alex, I just wonder, are these games time limit still, or is the quarterfinal non-time limit? Just a matter of interest.
No time limit. The no time limit from the quarterfinals onwards, and a very generous time limit leading up into that. So quarterfinals onwards, no time limit. I think it's going to be very interesting when we get to the finals day, which is tomorrow, and we have 3 finals that are no time limit, and we play a pure game in New Zealand, which means that when the jack is killed on an end, the end is replayed. Can you imagine a world in which we have a New Zealand singles final between, say, a Ryan Bester and someone else pretty aggressive? We could be playing like 50 ends in the singles. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that would be brilliant.
Yeah, it will certainly be for a big day here. Big day tomorrow.
It would be good if we had someone like Ryan Bester playing, because Ryan is entertaining.
Kill. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, although I don't think Ryan's is quite as accurate as he used to be, but he's still pretty good at it.
Well, I can tell you, Mark, I'm not trying to contradict you, in the final against Gary Kelly at Broadbeach, 8 drives, 8 hits in that final at Broadbeach. He was outstanding that day.
Okay.
So you look at all those bowls, literally all sitting on the centre line. There's 7 bowls there, literally all sitting on the centre line, and that to me highlights that these guys are certainly taking their green, letting the bowl do the work, and we're favouring the bowl of Jono Radke as the shot, as this is breaking in towards the head. Now this bowl, jack level. There you heard clearly then from Mo Henderson, just that one down. So Warren Peterson trying to make that adjustment to get down to. He's encouraging it. This is close. Have a look at this as it comes towards the jack. It sits for the toucher.
Outstanding stuff there.
Look good all the way. Colin Wheeler and his father coming down. His father, Kieran, and his father, Colin, coming down to have a look. But that's as good a bowl as you would see. That last bowl came around the bowl, did draw weight, just got that touch on the jack, and was duly rewarded.
Can we take a moment to look at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7? There's 7 bowls in a line, and then 2 bowls are slightly offline, and the one bowl that Kevin played, the short bowl to the top left of the screen. That's incredible greening, isn't it, from these players? Look at that stuff.
It certainly is. There they are. It's just well.
Do you think Mark's looking at what happens if you hit the front bowl?
Not from here, no.
Hit the front bowl at 11 o'clock dead square.
Well, I just wonder, Mark, whether, though, he'll play down that groove down through there, right under that very short bowl to his own, because that bowl's sitting in behind. Just in behind is Jono Radke's bowls as well, and, of course, the other bowl of Kieran Wheeler's is sitting down and behind the head. So, is there a trail down through that port to get to the jack?
I like the forehand reaching, because if you get a wick off your bowl, you'll get the jack, and if you get the jack clean, you've got 2 bowls at the back to trail the jack to. So it could make a nice 3 here, and there's not a lot of danger. Got a couple of seconds. And he's on that hand for it.
He's certainly playing with that weight, but
he's tight
under the line.
Chance for a result though. Off that bowl.
And
it goes the other. Oh, he's 2 down now.
Well, he was off target, and then sort of the bowls got pushed around and went in favour of the combination of Warren Peterson and Mo Henderson holding 2. And get around the front bowl, just did draw weight, and
yeah, he was just a fraction underline trying to play that shot. Here we should just have a straight draw shot round the front bowl. Just does not want to trail the jack. That's the only thing here.
no, he does not. It's going to go by, safely by. And it was 2, 8-6 now. Tightens up, and we're past the halfway mark. 8-6 in this quarter-final.
I see on the board next door, it looks like Linda Bennett is leading 15-0 in her game on the
I
link
see
next door.
that on the other side there. You're correct. Nine Ian's gone in that other quarter final over there, and you're correct, it is 15-0. Of course, we'll bring you the semi-final, another semi-final this afternoon. We'll bring of the bottom into the draw. But don't forget, though, please, to keep fully up to date with the Summerset Women's Peers post-section play and the men's singles. Go to the Bowls New Zealand website, go to the Bowls Hub Aotearoa, and you'll get all of the results as they come through. They're all going up, listed there, and you'll be able to see very quickly what's happening.
Yeah, nice start there from Mo too. Is a couple of feet past the jack, and nice spot.
Come on. Right down to it, Jono. Swing home now.
Coming down all the way to the jack is Jono, and he's going to sit jack level. He does. 2 very good opening bowls on this, the 9th end of 18.
Beautiful weather, isn't it, for bowls here at the Burnside Bowling Club and all over Christchurch. That makes the last year's Auckland Nationals seem like a far and distant memory. Thank God.
Yeah,
Well,
Alex, try not to let us all get involved in that nation again.
Yeah, there was 10 days of bad dreams.
Can you imagine if I've just commentators cursed the finals day tomorrow?
Well, let's not say anything.
Sorry, team.
Yeah, well, we'll stick to the present, and hopefully the future is kind to us. But no matter, Alex, we will have, I feel, and people here in Christchurch, if you want to get down here to Burnside over the next couple of days, you're going to see some of the best in action. No doubt tomorrow, for the finals, the women pairs and men's singles, we will have, without any shadow of doubt, some of the best players in the world here at Burnside. And of course, it's free admittance. Just park your car or the big camper van, like we're looking at out the front
Yes,
here.
yeah.
The travelling home.
Yep, I think it looks like you see a lot of bowlers do that actually. They join those caravan groups and sort of trap around the country playing bowls. Sounds like not a bad life to me.
And again, it's the Wheeler combination who are holding the shot. And this has just got to break all the way down. Just going to go by, but a good home just in behind the jack.
Nice spot, Landon.
Change over.
Kevin Smith, I can hear in the background, just reminding the players not to try and stand on the centre line for us. so we can see all the bowls coming in.
Oh, look, it's understandable, isn't it? You get caught up in the heat of the moment. You're playing a quarter-final of a national championship, and you want to see where that bowl's going. But unfortunately, you're the only person who can see where that bowl's going. And everyone else has to guess. But I understand. I get where they're coming from.
Well, the great thing with the equipment now, of course, and the great camera work done from our Bowls New Zealand staff here, making sure that we can, when they sort of do jump and obscure in front of the head, that we do try and find a camera angle that's going to still allow people to see.
For a long time, I was a proponent, Kev, of purchasing a Bowls New Zealand cattle prod, but no one's ever allowed me to. No one's ever allowed me to do that.
I wonder why.
Well, I suppose it's not quite so bad, Alex, in pairs and singles, but when we come to fours and we've got 6 converging around the back of the head, it does become somewhat challenging.
I almost need to go back to the old days with the fours and say, everyone off the banks except for the threes, please.
Correct.
Yeah, that's how it used to be. 2s on the bank. Yeah. This is a good track.
So got the weight to get all the way down. Not quite. The bowl of Kieran Wheeler's was on the line, and Warren Peterson endeavouring to get past that short bowl, get under that short bowl. Well, how's the weight here?
If he misses the front bowl, he'll be close. He's close.
Well, that was a fantastic effort. I suppose it does allow now, though, Mark, for Warren Peterson. He can play a bit of a different shot now with his last bowl, because he's got a bowl just in behind and a bowl jack low. He's got 2 bowls there on the head. He can endeavour to force down through that port.
Yeah, he may actually be able to play either hand now. He's got 2 seconds, so you could play the forehand and try and sit and stay, or you could play the hand he's just played and try to drop under the front bowl. So it's just a matter of picking which hand we're going to play it on. He was going to come down to have a look then. I actually think I'd be tempted to play on the forehand.
Well, he can play with a yard of weight straight through the bowl there, really, and not more than run into his own. The danger in playing the other hand is, of course, that you're going to cut that green if you go too low on that front bowl.
Yeah, he doesn't want to knock up the front white bowl, so it's a little bit harder shot on the backhand where he is. But if he's in the area, he'll get a result. He is close to being under the front bowl. And now, if he drops under that, this will be close.
This is a great bowl. So unlucky. Played with perfect weight to get a turn on. One turn on the bowl could have made 2 shots for the Peterson-Henderson combination, and he was only a zigzag paper away from doing so.
Yeah, he's actually touched the bowl as well, so it's very unlucky not to have moved it. So Kieran's down on the same hand, and he's not far away here.
It's pretty close.
This is close.
Sits inside the bowl and got a touch on it. Great attempt.
Great effort too.
So another one to the Wheeler-Radke combination, and although it's just the one, it's another end gone as well, though, Mark, isn't it? Just sort of ticks the scoreboard over, doesn't it?
Yeah, look, I'm all okay if I'm playing and I'm only dropping 1s. It's the key is not to drop a number. Like dropping 4s makes it hard in these games. We're here at 9-6. If you're dropping 1s, and you drop another 1, it's 10-6, and then you get a 3 and it's 10-9. So that's one of the key things. We saw, I think, one of the games yesterday, in one direction in particular, one team dropped a 5 and 2 4s, and Yeah. If you're doing that, it's hard to win a game.
Oh, that's the stuff that you struggle to sleep at night over, isn't it? When you play a game of bowls, you think, goodness gracious me, in that direction we dropped 13 points and 3 ends.
Well, it's interesting you make that comment, Mark, but I was at Horswell yesterday, and the players shall remain nameless, but a player delivered the jack, went into the ditch, and the opponent then decided to bring the mat right up the green and play the real short length, real minimum length. He picked up 2 4s and a 3 to go to go to 21 in consecutive ends at Horswell yesterday. Great opening bowl there from John O'Redger. He's been impressive, this man, right behind the jack. Yeah, 11 shots and 3 ends.
It's a funny sport, isn't it? Because often you find in the pairs and the singles, it's relevant to all of them, you can have a game that's, say, real tight for the first 2/3, and the first team or player to take a chance and make a change can then just go, and suddenly you've blinked and 10 points have been scored in 3 or 4 ends.
They very quickly can change.
Yeah, that's the love of the sport we play. It can happen a lot.
It's fine when it's working for you, I suppose. It's not so great when you're playing chugging along in a game and then you think you're close and suddenly you're out of it.
John O'Redger's certainly, for the Wheeler combination, he's certainly he's in that 80% mark of leading effectively. From any coach's point of view, they'd be very pleased that John O'Redger's given an 80% consistency around the head, end after end, and that in pairs, as you would, I'm sure you would agree, Mark, it makes such a big difference.
Yeah, we always say that the lead dominates the game, and then the skip makes sure that we win by more.
Yeah.
But certainly, like I said, I did have the luxury of playing with Jono in Hawke's Bay, and he led very well for 4 days at 25 end games. So he does play very, very steady bowl. And here's another great bowl.
That's exceptionally good. That's as good as you'd see from any lead. You've got 2 bowls literally right onto the jack, 1 jack level, no short bowls. You can change over with confidence, and as we were just talking about, all of a sudden ends can come about where it looks quite innocent, but all of a sudden a number can just come about, and when you've got 3 lead bowls like that, as you change over, you're certainly in a strong position to build a very, very good scoring head.
Yeah, you're in front 9-6, and your leaders put 3 inside 18 inches. This is where the game can be won, like this sort of end. If Kieran capitalises on this, could get 4 or 5, and then the scoreboard looks 14-6.
Well, you then start the chasing game, Mark, don't you? Which, as we all know, is difficult.
It's hard when you've got to get more than 1 an end. The second you start to have to get 2s and 3s, you're in trouble.
Yeah, it's like trying to get 12 and over, isn't it?
Yeah, I like to put it like cricket terminology like that too.
So on the backhand is Wheeler, and he'll be trying to consolidate on this great lead that John O'Redger's given him on the 10th end, and that's going to be stay out of harm's way. It's going to be jack level, and count. Got a feather off the inside of that jack level bowl, and that'll count. So big pressure here, really, on the Peterson and Henderson combination.
It looks like he's having a little bit of a runner here.
He's playing this with weight, and is he going to get one of them? Well, he does, but...
Watch the back bowl. Is it going to stay up?
I think it is.
So,
yes.
Wrong side of the head, though, I suppose, but at least it's still past there.
An indication mark here, they're getting him behind. That we saw the weight that was played by Warren Peterson with that first bowl. It's a good safety here for the Kieran Wheeler combination to get a bowl in behind the head.
Yeah, they are covering, but I'm not sure they actually need to on this particular head. It doesn't look like the jack can get back there. So it's one of those ones, do we just keep adding and try and get the 5 or 6 and win the game, or do we cover?
Well, you can finish over the head and count as well, can't you?
Correct.
Yeah, thank you. Where I wanted it.
Be great if it was a respot rule.
Yeah, it would be there.
Yes, correct.
So what you are saying, Mark, is it's extremely likely we'll go back to that shot, if we have a look at where the jack is sitting, you can't get the jack square back in a 12 o'clock direction because it's going to hit that blue bowl. So we know the jack is going to our right, and then the question is, how far to the right as we view it is it going to go? Probably will kill or end up about where Jono was standing.
And that's right.
Watch for the bowl.
Look at this, inside and out to the jack.
That's
How's
even
this?
better.
Right.
What a
Look
shot.
at that.
What a bowl. Or it could do that. I mean,
Yes.
obviously, yeah. It's fine.
Absolutely brilliant. And here, Kieran's got to play not quite the same weight, but he can play down that hand and trail the jack. He's got the 2 white bowls out to the right of the screen as we can see it, a bowl that he can trail it to. So he's got a good shot to play. Sit the bowl out for 3 or trail jack to where Jono's standing.
I'm sure we may see a replay of that shot, but there's an outstanding
Yeah, we will.
bowl. Outstanding bowl from Warren Peterson. 3 down, and shot bowl locked in behind the jack. Played with controlled reaching weight. Got
Yeah.
the perfect result.
Well played, and to Mark's point, it sort of indicates that there wasn't really a danger at the back. That was sort of
Correct.
just your tactics.
Just there, the tactics side of it is we didn't really overly have to cover quite where it landed.
And
Correct.
still had to execute it, and goodness did he execute that bowl well.
And
So
that was brilliant. Keeps them in the game, Alex. They hold this one. It's 9-7. So instead of it looking like 12-7 or 13-6 or something, it's 1 or 2 that if still.
So the Wheelers having a conversation there about what weight, the father and son combination there. Colin and Kieran having a conversation about the weight that's required, remembering, of course, of the visual impairment that Kieran's got. He needs that explanation from his father, the director, his director, which will determine the weight that he plays to endeavour to reach that shot bowl on the backhand side and turn it through the head.
Yeah, I think for me, I'd play about a yard through, Kevin, just trying to sit the bowl clean.
And he's certainly got that reaching weight.
Chance.
Needs to work
Oh,
now.
it's too quick. Too quick, I think. I think just too quick a weight for that shot.
Well, our heads can change around because at least they were holding 3, and now we've got the opportunity for Warren Peterson to draw a second shot here, just on the draw, on the backhand.
Probably a funny thing here, Kevin. Forehand might be actually the safest hand, so you don't trail the jack.
You don't touch the jack. If he gets inside the blue bowl out to the side there of Jono Radkes, that would be close to a counting position. He's gone out on the backhand. It's on its way.
Don't think he was
long as
trying
he's
too
not
hard.
I think he's.
I think he was trying too hard here.
I think he's pretty happy to walk away with 1.
One and run, as we like to say.
There's some discussion again about the scoreboard.
The scoreboard. So we've just been copying what they've been saying. So
Yeah, so do we think earlier on where it was 6-4, it was really 6-5?
maybe I was right and they were wrong.
Well, can we? Well, we'll see. We'll be able to see the board in a moment, and the board clearly says 9-6 after 10. They're having a conversation.
Oh, the skips will be keeping the card. They have to. So I'd have a look at the card. The card's more likely to match it than the borders, I suppose. But hopefully we've got a replay of that beautiful shot that we saw before. Now watch this real carefully. Square through and follow on. I mean, how good is that? How good is that? You're 3 down on the head. You're down on the card. Perfection.
And perfect controlled weight to get to the target area, Alex. That was the key, wasn't it? You know, he wasn't charging it at 100 miles an hour. Just had controlled weight to get down to the jack level position, and
definitely keeps them in this game.
I was just going to say, Mark, that made a big difference really to the scoreboard in the whole match, because they could have easily been about 4 or 5 in front should they have held on to that last end.
And that's what I was trying to point out about, the being 15 or 14, 6 behind is hard score to run down, but 9-7 all on.
Certainly is. And here the applause for Jono Redkip, who keeps that consistency up, although lower the jack. It's in the counting area. Just under half a metre lower the jack. Mo Henderson now, endeavouring to improve his weight. Looked better out of the hand, that's for sure. So got a...
I think it's a little narrow. It's going to run away a fair way.
Beautiful speed.
Might be shot. Yeah, lovely speed.
Jack level pace for sure. And now Jono Redkip will endeavour to get that second bowl, get as close as he can to the jack on that forehand side. Swinging back towards the centre line now.
This is not bad.
Well
That's got to be the
played.
shot.
That's the shot itself. Literally just a couple of bowls outside the centre line.
Yeah, coming back good now, this one. Might be just a bit heavy, but not a bad home.
Just
Good
going to go
effort.
by.
I'm probably calling that second shot, that last bowling, so only one down.
I like it with Jono Redkip, Mark, watching his delivery. He stays down on the bowl. He doesn't come up. So as he gives the bowl every chance to get the bowl out on that nice arc to work itself towards the head, and he doesn't move around on the mat, and he gets duly rewarded for it.
Yeah, he chucks them down the right line a lot. Like if you look at the percentages of this game, I think he's might have played that very narrow or wide, but a high percentage hitting the centre line.
He certainly has.
And yeah, definitely one to Jono and Kieran.
So this conversation is still going on about that score.
Yeah, I have a feeling if we remember going back, I thought it was 2, and it was something like 6-3, and they got
That's
2,
right.
but they've only done 1. So I actually do think the score is incorrect.
Yeah, so the score on the board, I don't think they've even ticked over the last end. They've got it at 9-6 on the board after 10. We've got it 9-7. I'll just match ours to theirs, and we'll just go on what the board says. But important to get these things right.
Yeah, well,
And the score could actually be 9-8. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 9-8.
I wouldn't be shocked either, because we did have that. There was a bit of confusion, wasn't there?
discussion's still going on.
A number of ends ago. We'll just leave it for the players to figure out. That's their prerogative. In the meantime, I'd just like to use this opportunity to thank the Aotearoa Gaming Trust, AGT, for their support of this event. It's a big event to run, and their support much appreciated. Always great when you can get assistance from places like the Aotearoa Gaming Trust. So we just wait for them to figure it out. Probably makes more sense to finish the end than have a conversation, I suppose. And that, I think, is what we're going to see happen.
Well, yeah, they're on the mat now, so that's sort of, we'll say it's resolved. So on the forehand is Warren Peterson. And can he repeat what he did in that? And he's on a good line again here. Coming down
He's close
towards
to the jack.
How far is
Just
it going
under,
to
I
run? Just a fraction. This is the Kieran Wheeler, Jono Redkit combination holding the shot, or shots, at least one. And Wheeler's got that bowl out on that nice drawing arc. How's the weight as it comes down now towards the jack? How far is this going to run? That'll count. That's the shot itself. Sits jack level.
Beautiful
Very
bowl.
good bowl. So just while we're waiting, I'd just like to make a bit of a shout out for our Johnson Park players. They're down our club at the moment watching some of the bowls. So
brilliant.
Goldie from there.
Hello. It's great to have our clubs tuning into our coverage. We found as we've increased the amount of coverage that we've had over the last few years, the number of players or clubs that put it on has increased, and it's great to see in your that club, Mark, you mentioned. Was it one of the Champion of Champions? They were having like breakfasts or lunches or something and watching the bowls at the same time. Great stuff.
Yeah, there was something like 50 people there at the club watching. It was just great. I think it was the Champ triples from memory.
Another good bowl of Kieran Wheeler. Just drifts by. Two down is the call. And again, interesting thing here though as well, Mark, is that end by end there is more pressure going on Warren Peterson at the back end of each head, isn't it? The two down again. He drew the shot the last end. Is he going to do it again here? He's trying very hard.
Line.
He's done
Watch
it.
this.
He's done it.
Look at
Done
this.
it again.
Look, brilliant.
It falls
attempt.
in or out.
It's pretty good.
One, I think, to Jono and Kieran.
Holding the shot is the Wheeler-Redker combination. Only one roll away then was Warren Peterson from getting the perfect result.
I've just been told as well that the Thames Coast Bowling Club is watching our live coverage as well. So
Good stuff.
people all around the country, it's great to see. That was from Kay Bunn in the Champ Women's Triples
I love
earlier national events last year.
So Wheeler now endeavouring to draw another one onto the head on his forehand. Got the bowl out. Well out of the hand. Just question how far is it now going to come back.
Good, I think. It's down to speed.
Coming now.
Close.
Well
Brilliant
played, right
shot.
on the centre line. Will fall in. It's two magnificent bowls there from Kieran Wheeler, and pressure on Warren. Well, it's all over. At least two, I would say.
Yeah, definitely two shots here. Jono's trying to convince him it's in.
Two to Kieran Wheeler and Jono Redkit.
I thought we were right, Mark.
So they've still, we'll see what happens with the scoreboard now, what's going on, because they've still forgotten to put up the last end, because it should be 10-9-7, and they didn't do that end either, so.
Yeah. We'll just await the adjustment. You can see the scoreboard there at the moment does sit at 9-6, which we don't think is right.
Wow. We're at end 12 and they've got 10 up there. Oh, you look at the board there.
That's 10 ends, yeah.
And we've had no kills.
So I'm sure there's an end been missed.
Yes,
And it's
we've
there's definitely been an end missed.
and we've definitely had 0 kills. So this is end number 13. So we'll see when they actually update the scoreboard whether they've changed it or try and correct it.
So, urging this bolt of John O'Radke's on the wider side, perfect weight.
It's a little bit tricky because I've actually got the score at 11-8, so after 12.
Yeah, well, we'll leave it to them to sort out. I go along with what you're saying, Mark, because that's where that end, it was missed, to me, would make it 11-8.
Rightio, hot off the press. It's been figured out, but I'm a bit confused, so we just wait till they fix it on the scoreboard. But we've been able to go back as it's a broadcast game on the YouTube coverage and have a look and see. And there was an end that was missed on the board, so give it 5 minutes and we'll have a look at the board and we'll be able to update our score as well, because of course we base our score on the board, and that's where it all got a little bit muddled up, just to keep everyone on their toes. But stay tuned and it'll make sense soon.
Well, it looks like, Mark, that our maths might have been right.
I hope so.
Well, even if our maths aren't right, we do know we've missed an end. That's the key point.
So Mo Henderson, that'll be the shot. Just finishes literally jack level with a light blue bowl with the red disc trailing. Well, they're behind at this stage. We will wait for the score to be confirmed, but it's definitely the Peterson-Henderson combination holding shot as we watch the very consistent John O'Radke on his backhand. And got the bowl out on that very nice arc again as it comes down towards the centre line again. He's going to do it again, is he? Yes, he will.
Very well done.
Very good bowl.
Yeah, nice ball.
Down to that. It's in here. Use these.
Just drew, got that lovely arc in the bowl, got that reward for that last 6 feet back to the centre line.
Yep.
Not to be outdone, though, is Mo Henderson. Has he got the weight? No, he hasn't. He certainly delivered the line out of the hand. So this coverage, of course, will have the semi-final for you after the break. We'll have the semi-final. And please go to the Bowls New Zealand website or their social media platform, and the Bowls Hub Aotearoa will have all of the results as they come through for the women's pairs and men's singles. They get updated as the results come in, so it's right up to date. So if you want to see how your club mate's getting on, or cousin, friend, whatever, everything's there on the Bowls Hub Aotearoa for you to see all the updates live. Well, not quite end by end, but as it
Pretty
happens.
live, yeah. And
Pretty live, as it happens.
The TAB is also going to open the books back up at the completion of play today. So we're down to a finals situation tomorrow. There won't be many left in the men's singles, women's pairs, or open disability pairs. So the TAB has the intention of opening the book back up. So worth a little tinkle on there as well, perhaps.
I got a note from Andy Curtin overnight, because the World Indoor Singles is about to start at Potters.
Yes.
And of course Aaron Sheriff is over there, who's one of the leading players in the world. And he's paying something like $70.
Yeah, it's on the UK. The UK bookmakers don't know him.
I've never heard of him.
No.
Maybe they think it's a different Aaron.
So it could be a smoky there for the keen punters.
Look at this. Little feather off that bowl.
Oh, he slipped through both of them. Played a
Great
perfect
effort.
line, did Warren Peterson, to get that result. Just slipped by.
We'll have to thank Andrew if the Sheriff wins. Now that all of New Zealand will be on to the TAB.
Yeah. So
Right, come now.
Kieran Wheeler is gonna come back enough
This is
inside the
close.
bowl. Needs to
Yeah,
get,
good ball here.
Your weight's perfect, mate.
and falls in.
Good shot.
That will be two, I believe.
That counts.
Still see it? Yeah, just come under that. Yep.
So just on the draw will be Warren Peterson, just to come under that counting bowl, that jack level bowl of Kieran Wheeler's. Oh, this is a good line again from Warren Peterson. Is he going to get the inside and bounce in? Well played.
Brilliant.
Right in the toucher, right in behind.
He's on fire. Lovely bowls.
Well, no disrespect at all to Mo Henderson, but we've seen Peterson now the last 3 ends under pressure play 3 big bowls to change things around. So he's been outstanding.
He's on a very good patch in the game. Sometimes, we can get on a bit of a roll, and he's having that roll right now.
So, do you know much about Warren Peterson, Mark? Is he?
No, I haven't actually met Warren or Mo, so I'm sure someone will have some information for us about them. But clearly, Kieran, because he's in the New Zealand squad, and I have played a couple of times with Jono.
Very impressive has been Peterson. Wheeler makes his way back. No doubt will endeavour to reach the bowl, get a couple of turns on the bowl. Come around that front blue bowl.
I believe Mo and Moran are from way down south. I see the Waihopai Bowling Club has wished them all the best. Said good luck to Warren Peterson and Mo Henderson, who are competing in the para or the Open Disability Bowls Nationals in Christchurch through to the quarterfinals, they said, and looks like their game's going to be televised, which it is. Awesome effort from a couple of likely lads from the south. So Waihopai Bowling Club obviously right behind these two, Warren and Mo.
Yeah, that's great to have club support. So really, really good stuff. I think it should just play the same bowl.
Oh, I think so. I agree, mate. There's no, and at this stage of the game, we don't need to really yet go hunting for numbers. Draw another one, make 2 is fine.
Yeah, like another team misses the draw shot here. He's played a big bowl. He gets a chance to walk back here and relax a little bit, and he draws a bonus shot. We've got a 1 or 2 point game, which we'll work out shortly.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's been sorted. Well, it will be sorted, and we'll just we'll get our board up to the actual board.
As long as the players know what the right score is, that's probably the most key thing in the.
It's just one of those things that happens sometimes in bowls. I've shared before that I've been a marker in a singles game when I was younger, and it was a great game between 2 really good bowlers, and I didn't keep the card. I forgot to keep the card.
I loved that story yesterday. That was just brilliant.
It was traumatic for me, but it happens.
Coming down, will it hold? Will it hold the count? This bowl close to it.
Yeah, that could be 2.
Falls out.
It's just fallen out. That
not in.
That might have made a difference. Might still be 2 though.
See 1 pulled out.
It is
2.
2.
It is.
And 2 very quickly.
So what I'll do, I'll increase the red by 2 to match. Well, what's happened to the scoreboard now?
They haven't done the scoreboard for ends. They went out 2 or 3 ends behind.
Look, we'll just pause the scoreboard at the top left, and we'll just wait for it to be. Sorted, because I'm living in a land of confusion here.
Yeah,
which is actually, it's the land I usually inhabit. But they need to stop and just have a chat, and they have stopped. We can see just to the right of your screen, the Wheelers having a chat with our technical officials or technical people, just figuring it out.
So the score could be 10-11 or 9-11, I believe, is the score. So
it could be
it's
anything.
very confusing at the moment. If they should actually just stop and actually sort it out, because the more ends that go by, the way it might change how the game gets played.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, play continues as discussion continues.
And the board is still showing like 9 something. Very coming. 9-6. The board hasn't
9-6.
changed in 3 or 4 ends. So we're about 3 or 4 ends behind.
All right, we'll we'll talk about the bowls, and at some point the score makes sense.
Oh dear me.
Anyway, it's
Jono's
a great bowl.
onto it
It's a
again.
great bowl.
Yeah, Jono's
Jono's not
again.
worried about the score, is he? He's just thinking, just keep put the bowls
We'll
close.
just keep playing. Put it this way, if we don't get past N10, we might be here for 4 or 5 hours.
Well, there's no time limit. Oh, dear.
Hello.
So that'll be an interesting conversation, how we played 32 ends in an 18-end game of pairs.
So, Jono Radcup, again, with that first and effective bowl right on the jack, on the forehand. He studies down, just comes up, and there's the commentator's curse again as he delivers that one way out into the boundary
well done,
area.
Kevin. Yeah, well done, Kevin. You've done a great job there.
It was still a nice delivery, I'll say that.
Loving your work.
Here we go. So, Mo Henderson trying to get back on track here on his forehand side.
Yeah, I just wonder, he may favour the forehand, whether he should have at some stage in this had a crack at the other side. He's played this one reasonably good, though.
Oh, he got a lot of work out of that bowl at the finish. When he came and drew the shot, came under that short bowl. He got a lot of work in that last 6 to 8 feet. Very close. You'd have heard Kieran Wheeler say there. And I'm looking at it right out in front of me now. That bowl, in fact, Mark, out in front would be about 8 feet lower the jack that he came under. So there's plenty of room to come under it. As we watch now, John O'Reg, is he going to get to the jack? Is he going to get to the jack? No, he doesn't, all but. And another good bowl from the Wheeler lead.
And the positive is with the score situation is if this happened to just a normal day of bowls, everyone would be very confused, and at some point you'd sign the card and move on. But we're going to get one of our broadcast people to sit down and watch the game on 2 times speed to catch up with us and keep track of the score. So we'll know for absolute certain what the score is supposed to be pretty shortly, and that's the beauty of having the game recorded. There's going to be no one left in any doubt.
Oh, there's still a lot of discussion going on.
As long as the players actually know what's going on.
I think that it has been communicated with them. I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised. If I was the players, I'd just go for a cup of tea and a scone and wait for someone to tell me what the score was.
Well, there they've got the scorecard out there now. You see Jono Radke is...
Yeah, I do think, Kevin, they need to just stop playing, sort it out, so they can actually concentrate on bowls.
Smartest thing they could do is go get a scone, and it's fantastic food here at the Burnside Bowling Club. I must say, been very impressed by Nikki's catering, and they'll be here tomorrow for the finals day, as well as the coffee cart. So, go get a scone, have a cup of coffee, get someone to count up who scored how many points, and then come back and play the rest of the bowls. Would be the best thing that could happen here.
I'm pretty sure I'd be voting for that. Because the scoreboard at the moment is only showing 9-6 after 10.
Now we're going to see some movement on the scoreboard, I believe, because... No, I'll say no more, because I can see the scorecard, so I'm not going to say any more about that.
That is the good news about this being live. We can actually go back and actually get it right.
It's the positive,
and look the players too. Yeah, it's a great thing.
Something that you usually find if there's a dispute about a score, it doesn't usually go, well, just rewind and have a look.
Normally it would go unfriendly between teams. An argument on the centre about, no, we got one, no, you got one. So that is good, we can go back.
It was interesting, I was talking to Nick Cahill yesterday. In the Melbourne Victorian pennant play now, they don't use scorecards now in the Victorian pennants. They do it all on the bowls league, and they change it end by end. There's
Okay,
no,
fair enough.
no scorecards used at all, and they both okay to what's on the click OK on the phone, and that's how they.
I will admit we've had 2 days of broadcast, Kev. We probably could have been nicer to the Australians in the last 2 days. We've had some interesting conversations with Dave, Joe Edwards, Mark and myself about some of the things that they do differently in Australia to how we might do things in New Zealand. But that sounds like a good innovation in Bowls Victoria.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure if they're watching this game, they'll be going, what's going on here with the score?
Yeah,
so they'll be having a crack back at us. I'm pretty sure about that.
There's an irony because our conversation was based solely around how difficult it is to get the score wrong in New Zealand because we keep the score on the scoreboard with the chalkboard, but we've proven ourselves maybe incorrect.
Yes. So that's the funny part about that is I'm pretty sure all my Australian friends will be sending me messages telling me how clever this is. And there's a few of them too, so I'm sure I'll be getting some information my way.
So you'll see there, that camera angle, the blue bowl definitely appears to be the shot locked in amongst the red bowl of the bowl of Mo Henderson's locked in there in the middle. Of course it is Kieran Wheeler trying to add to the head.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's got the shot here, Kevin. I'm still not convinced that it's one to Warren. Yeah, I think Warren had a one down.
Yeah,
I'll be tempted to agree. That blue bowl,
the blue disc bowl is slightly jack high.
I'll tell you what is on the other hand, there's a great shot to sit that red out for 4 or 5 right at the moment.
Certainly is.
This bowl might stop that. So that's one good thing about this bowl. That's stopping lots that are on.
Because the next 4 all had blue discs on them when you look around that mark and you're right down, playing down on there to push that red bowl about 3 rolls through the head.
This is close here.
Very close.
Is really close. What's going to happen with the jack?
Very close. We'll get jack movement. The wrong.
One down.
Unlucky.
Oh, no, he's good. No, is he good or is he one down now? Don't know.
That's a very good question.
Well,
Close measure by the looks of it.
out comes the tape very quickly.
A good bowl from Kieran, but he's might be unfortunate here.
Just Jono measuring.
I think it's the front bowl looking at that.
I do like those measures. I think measures have got worse over the years. I think those are the best ones. String measures are too easy to break, aren't they? You just get a bit exuberant with the recoil and suddenly your string measure's falling apart.
Yeah, no, it's the front bowl.
Conceded, the red bowl. So unlucky there was Kieran Wheeler. Just got that movement of the jack. We're talking about Australians, Alex. You and I could quite,
Lasers.
Well, let's just say they have created a couple of the events that you and I have been in Australia. Some of the concoctions they've come out with that. I'll just say, let's say they're Australian inventions.
15 different types of measure in Australia. None of them make sense. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, one of them needed a Meccano set to put it together on the green.
It hurts your brain a little bit sometimes, some of the stuff. That's okay. I still enjoy that story with PB or Peter Ballas when he won the World Singles against Willie Wood in 80, whenever that was, 80-something. And I think Taylor Bowls had come out with a sonic measure at that time.
Yes, they had.
Which was a bit like a laser measure we have now, but it used to beep and sort of figure out the distances. And to decide the winner of the World Singles Championship, this umpire, and the footage is he gets his measure out, but he forgot to put the batteries in. and he couldn't get it to work. So he tried to use a sonic measure to decide the winner of the World Singles. Had to put it back in his bag and got out the trusty tape.
Beautiful.
Well, it was like that final where the silver tea service.
Oh, that's another great story, isn't it? It's not a mirror. It's a silver tea tray.
Yeah, the umpire came out, final of the New Zealand singles,
Yes, funny.
and put the silver tea plate down instead of that.
Oh, I saw that. It made my day. That's hilarious.
I think that was
Jono's
Kevin Darling.
Jono's a little bit
Robin Milne from Geraldine.
Jono's missed a bowl. It's the first time I've seen him miss one for a while.
Well, interesting, the Jack's right down to the 2 metre mark, Alex, and we've been playing quite a way up the green, actually, so we're sitting right on the 2 metre mark, and I suppose can...
Oh, no! Oh, goodness.
Oh,
sorry,
no.
I thought...
Nearly had a walking crash there of that bowl.
Well, we still had no board updates, guys, so
Yeah,
it's
I've
still
taken
really confusing.
I've taken the scoreboard off the screen to stop adding to the confusion. We'll just talk to the bowls that are in front of us, and hopefully
we're
don't
not
go
on
through the
N18
ends.
yet, are we?
Yeah,
We're
well,
not on N18 yet.
who would know, Mark?
I believe this will be end 15. That's my prediction.
Jono here.
Here's a chance. It's over there, still on the turf, but well over the head. The Jack level bowl of Mo Henderson's.
So we can talk We can talk roughly, can't we? We can say that we know that Jono Radke and Kieran are in front
Correct.
by probably 5 or less.
I thought I've got the score as 11-10 is what I've got the score at the
We'll
moment.
trust you, Mark.
On my
So
sheet.
they'll be in
I
front
could be wrong.
by 1.
Yeah, I'm thinking according to my scoring that I've been doing, I've got it as 11-10.
So on the backhand, John O'Redka, this is the first really loose end that he's had. Of course, we've changed the length at the 2 metre mark. And will it come all the way back to get inside the bowls? No, it won't. So this hasn't happened very often in the game where I've changed over and there's been no effective bowls really on the head from Jono Radke. So Warren Peterson, Mo Henderson holding 2 shots as they change over in this quarter-final of the Summerset National Open Disability Pairs here at the Burnside Bowling Club in a very sunny Christchurch today. The no wind, temperatures tipped to get to 25 degrees today. And I think, looking at my watch, it's about 21, 22 outside now. So perfect conditions here at Burnside. And remembering, of course, the pairs and singles have been playing right around a number of greens here in the Canterbury region. And all of those updates will be available on the Bowls, New Zealand, the Bowls Hub Aotearoa. And you can quickly see all the results in the women's pairs and men's singles post-section play.
And so I believe this is end 15 to Alex.
Yeah, Colin's just he's counted up all the points and all the ends played, and he's headed down from the chart room to talk to the players. So I think it's actually 11 all, and it was either the 14th or the 15th penny when he quickly showed me the scorecard. But the players are going to have to agree. So we'll hold fire, and Colin will pop down there, and hopefully we get a positive result and things make sense for the last 4 ends of this game. Regardless, I mean, the standard's been really good, and we know it's close, and it's going to be a good finish here.
Well,
yeah, it's been great bowls.
This could be a very decided end, because we've seen now the Peterson-Henderson side holding 3 shots, and Kieran Wheeler has played his first, and can now Warren Peterson have another effective bowl, another counting bowl. All of a sudden, things could change around here.
This is close, isn't it? Doesn't want to trail it though.
Doesn't want to get the back of the
doesn't want
bowl
to
like
trail
that. Well,
got away with it.
Still three.
Didn't want to trail it any more than that.
now, it's about that far past.
So you see the 3 blue disc bowls at the back of the rink. Well, past the head, they're not at the back of the rink.
Oh, there was a chance down there, you're right. Let's get down there, get a touch on the jack. There's the 2 bowls of Jono Radkes that are sitting in behind there. And the first bowl of Kieran Wheeler's.
The key here for Kieran is just to get second shot, not drop 3 or 4 right now. This is clearly not a good time to drop any number. If he's got the weight, he will cut it down.
Good bowl here, well played by Kieran Wheeler. Shot itself.
That's brilliant.
Under pressure, 3 down and drew the shot.
Bowl. Might see an aggressive shot here because the bowl's worth 3, but he is 4 down at the back.
I was just going to say, Mark, in playing that attacking shot, one has to get the bowl clean with no jack movement, because jack movement certainly won't favour the Peterson-Henderson combination, because 1, 2, 3, there you can see the 3 blue disc bowls there, which are deepest down on the rink. That's where the jack will go to if it gets any contact.
Yeah, I think that's why here the weight that they use is actually quite critical. So if you do get the jack, your bowl has to hang around where they are. So for me, I'd probably go very quick. So if I get the jack, it's out of bounds. So eventually, for me, if I was playing, I'd be trying to drive the bowl out clean for 3. And if I was offline, I could hit the jack in the ditch for 1. I just wouldn't want to play with a yard of weight and get half the jack and drop 3 or 4.
And the decision has been made.
Yeah, it's the danger. That's the danger if you play less weight.
Let's see what happens here.
Well, this looks... We'll see what weight he uses.
The bowl, mate, the bowl.
The bowl, that's the call. You heard it clearly there from Mo Henderson.
How are we looking? Are we close?
Oh,
we're close to the jack.
Needs to move now.
It's close. I think with that weight he would have been okay if he'd got the jack.
Yeah, safe weight to play that. So you can see there, blue disc bowls, Kieran Wheeler and Jono holding 1, which is a great bowl because they were 3 down. Kieran will just try and make that a bonus, and we think the score is 11-all after 14, and in the background they're just having a chat with the skips, so stand by on that one.
Push hard.
12-11 we believe, after 15.
So you can see there to the right of your screen, Kevin Smith having a conversation with the 2 wheelers and Warren Peterson. Colin has gone through every single end at times 3 speed. Jono needs to wait here. Why would you deliver the jack? Colin's gone through every end at times 2 speed and literally taken the score on a scorecard, and that's what they're discussing there, that the score should be 12-11, and you're right, Mark, I think we're on the 15th end now, but the players need to accept it, so we'll just wait for that to be done, and then I will update the score.
I can tell you, a big game coming up in the next round of the men's singles at Fendalton. Nick Cahill of Australia will play Shannon McElroy now in the next round. Nick Cahill just beat Stu Butter, and Shannon had a win, so that'll be a big match at Fendalton. The young Australian player up against the New Zealand and, of course, former world champion Shannon McElroy. So that'll be a big game at Fendalton.
Yeah, just it's Nick Butter, Kevin.
Oh, yeah, Nick Cahill beat Nick Butter.
Yeah, just
Rightio, so the score has been confirmed. 12-11 after 15 ends. So this is the 16th end. Kieran Wheeler and Jono Radke 12-11 up.
Yeah, it's been a great game of bowls, guys, that's for sure.
And you see Mo Henderson just come under the front bowl, draw just slightly jack high, the red disc bowl, the lighter blue bowl. That's the shot. And now working its way around the front bowl, coming down towards the centre line.
Great shot, look at that.
Just going to go.
Keep going.
Yeah, got a metre of running on it.
And the scoreboard has been updated. 12-11, 15 ends gone. So we got their team, and we didn't play 30 ends like you suggested we might, Mark. So we're happy days.
Yeah, that might have been some entertainment. Oh, he doesn't want to hit the front bowl in. Is he round? He's not round, he's into the
going to
front.
get a roll on it. And safety, didn't do any damage.
I think both players have got to swap hands here.
Yeah, I agree.
Trying to draw around those front bowls will be just so hard. And there's an open hand.
You're more than likely going to stay out wide, really. If you try and get around those, Mark, you're not going to get the draw to the centre line. And as you rightly said, now changing to the backhand side is Jono Radke.
Yeah, and like for me, we're at Burnside, so both hands are going to be good. And both hands will draw well, as we're about to see from Jono.
Well,
if he hit the weight.
Weight,
yeah.
But you know though, Mark, if you do get them out here on these Burnside greens, you will be rewarded on the way home, won't you?
Yeah, you've got to take some green. There's a bowl now blocking either hand, but I think I'd still be the other hand, where there's only one bowl to dodge.
From what I see here, it's not going to take much to progress that bowl.
It's still there's still plenty of room under that line on that backhand side. There's still plenty of room to get down to the counting area.
Yep, like he might not up here, I think. If he had the weight, he's not going to be far under the centre line. So, if he had the correct weight, that would have been a counter.
There's no harm in playing down there at all. There's plenty of room down there.
I expect both skips will be on that hand at the moment.
So the shot at the moment definitely looks like, looking out the window here, the lighter blue bowl of Mo Henderson's would be the shot.
Yes, Warren and Mo definitely look like the one up here.
They won't have the weight, I don't think, to get back. No, it won't come all the way back.
It's not too bad. He's close to jack level. There's not much, couple of feet probably, Kevin.
Yeah, about a couple of feet, but it can still come round that bowl safely, can Warren Peterson. Here, just under the bowl in front, the bowl of Jono Radke. Just come underneath that, you'll be into the counting area.
Yeah, anywhere near that bowl, you will count if you've got the right weight. This doesn't look up either.
No, it's not. Jack sitting around about a metre and a bit off the 2 metre mark, so not quite a full length head. 12-11, Wheeler and Radke leading Peterson and Henderson. 12-11 as we play in 16 of 18 in this quarter final of the Summerset Nationals Open Disability Pairs. On the backhand now is Kieran Wheeler, and that looks a pretty good line.
Good track.
Down through
good track
there.
here. If he's got the weight, he'll be close here. He's quite got the weight, I don't think.
He hasn't had a perfect line to get into that counting area. Well, again, good line.
Good track. Yeah, no, he's close here. If he's got the weight, he scores for sure.
Not far away.
Needs to get in front of this bowl, fall in, and will do. That would be that's the shot. It's
Yeah, that could be two.
No change. I think it's just still one.
just the one. I heard John O'Red saying he thinks it's still.
It's the second shot. Scoring in. It's a matter on your left.
And you hear there Colin Wheeler, the father, just explained to Kieran, you just need to have a metre of weight on your last bowl.
Yeah, this is not bad for line. There's a chance here for line.
Certainly a chance. Gets inside the bowl, it goes through.
Oh, I could have got the feather.
Yeah, got the inside feather, would have counted.
That one actually turned a bit more than most of the others. I actually thought he was on a good track then.
I'd favour it.
So
Mo's
some
saying
discussion
that he-
here.
Yeah, Mo favoured theirs for two, so that's interesting. So we could be all square with two to go.
So results from the second round this morning of the men's singles are starting to come through. So jump on the Bowls Hub Aotearoa and you'll be able to see all of those results of the men's singles as they update, as they finish. And of course the women's peers will also be updated as well. But I do know there are some games in the men's singles that have been completed in the second round. So jump on the website to Bowls Hub Aotearoa and you'll be able to see exactly who the winners have been. Some of the winners have been in round two this morning. It's out on the safe wide side, that's for sure. We know it's definitely one.
So just measuring for.
I've conceded one shot. We could be. We've either got a new leader or we're all locked up.
I can just see Bruce Wakefield wobbly, wandering past there.
He's a fantastic bowler, isn't he? And has an amazing record over a long time. Bruce Wakefield now playing out of South Canterbury, I think.
He is, correct.
Correct, and he's in their rep team.
Yeah. Did we decide it was just one there, did we?
It was just the one, so we're all locked up.
I was going to say, I'd hate to get the score wrong. So 1 to Warren and Mo. 12 apiece, and we're on the penultimate end.
So all locked up, 12 apiece. As the jack's delivered by Mo Henderson.
So we can confirm a result in the Para. That was Linda Bennett's game. Linda won that game. I'm not sure about the other results as yet.
Yeah, they'll start trickling.
Yeah, I believe I've heard a whisper that Philip Huela won, but I could be wrong. Maybe at some stage we might better get that information just before we finish broadcast.
Yeah, we should be able to. I'll have a look. They've been put in I think now I can hear some rustling in the chat room behind me, so I'd say I would indicate that that's a good thing. Did see, I think Gary Lawson may have lost again, our most successful ever bowler at a domestic level with 15 Open national titles, and one that counts towards it, but that he doesn't count. Defeated by Sam Allison.
Is it Sam Allison from the far north?
Yeah, good bowler.
So 12 apiece, and an opening bolt here of Mo Henderson. Arcs its way
Very good.
towards the jack, and it does. Perfect, finishing jack level.
Yeah, Mo's starting to finish strongly in this game. Jono's definitely had the better of it, but the last 2 or 3, Mo's starting to come into his own.
He certainly has. And going by is this first bowl of Jono Radkes. Remember, playing for a spot in the semi-final this afternoon of the Summerset Nationals Open Disability Pairs. And we're all locked up, 12 apiece, and we'll update you on the other winners in this quarter-final round. But again, as I say, just go to Bowls Hub Aotearoa because there are some matches completed, and those results will be on the Bowls Hub Aotearoa link. And you can see everything that's going on in the other quarterfinals in these Open Disability Pairs quarterfinal round.
Penultimate end here, all tied up. Remember, if it is all square at the completion of the game, another end will be played. This is close.
Getting through the port, going to sit on the inside of the bowl and does so for shot.
Very good.
Perfect weight there from Jono Radke just to finish in the right spot for shot.
You might have to change, mate. Yep, just draw down to it.
So Jono Radke be keen to get another bolt on the head for a skip. Holding shot at present on this the 17th of 18 ends, and we're locked up at 12 apiece.
Put it in a good spot, mate.
It's over the head, so that's fine. As they change over on the 17th end.
Yeah, both teams will probably be happy if they're just all. So if you're going to lose this end, it's one's the go. Any more than
absolutely.
That, yeah, any more makes it tough on this last end. So.
You almost want to drop a one or get a number, don't you? Because if you've got last bowl, you're a pretty good chance of scoring a one or more on the last end. So dropping a one's fine. You don't know, there's no concern about that. Or you want to score a number. So three or four would be nice if you're in either of these teams' shoes. But scoring one, not as good as it seems.
Well,
I guess, a bit like kissing your sister, I guess, Alex.
Warren Peterson on the back end, and he's certainly played in the back end of this game. He's played some very, very telling bowls when he was under pressure in the midway stages as well. He drew some really telling shots. He's going to come around this front bowl. He's going to come around it clean, get to the jack.
What a bowl!
Look at round clean and sits right on the centre line for shot, I would say.
He might have been
Fell
robbed by
against
the string.
bias. Yeah, fell against the bias. Might have been because he hit the string. You are correct.
Indication from Kieran Wheeler's lead, Jono Radke, that we're still holding the shot.
Yeah, it's landed on the string and fallen out. He's very unlucky.
So I wonder, Mark, whether there's an opportunity there for Warren Peterson just to slightly play under the head on the trail. He could make 3 shots on the trail, just a touch.
Yeah, the key is not to be too heavy though, because if you
There's
get
two,
too
the
much
blue
of the jack,
back there.
2 down at the back. So this is close, just not quite up.
1 minute short.
Metre short. I mean, you can see there. I just wonder whether he can come under that.
Look, even coming back here and a wee rest on that would be enough. We draw around there, that was so close.
Oh, there, you heard there. You heard Mo Henderson.
That head onto that bowl, yeah, wouldn't matter.
If he comes under the bowl, Mark, he can sit the bowl, or he can get on the draw a touch on the jack by just being under that front bowl.
Yeah,
Just
I
trying to
think
be
it's
in
just
the
a
area.
matter. Yeah, trying to play the same similar bowl, so you can be under or through or just round. And he's not bad here if he's got the weight.
He hasn't got the weight, unfortunately.
I mean, it's a brilliant track towards the jack. Landed right on the the line string.
I'm sure that Kieran Wheeler, he won't be too concerned if he's over the head here, actually.
Kieran's got to be a little careful. He doesn't want to push the front bowl in.
He's not going to. He's going to be short, turns his back on it. Here's a big bowl coming up now for Warren Peterson. There's a couple of scoring chances down there on that backhand side. Coming to have a look at on this, the 17th of 18 ends. And we're all locked up 12 apiece.
Yeah, I think Warren's on the right hand here. It's just play like the front bowl isn't there. Land the front bowl, get under, land the shot bowls. A 4-inch trail or something for 3 shots.
Well, from the mat, really, Mark, the vision of those 2 front bowls gives you a pretty good vision line in towards the jack, doesn't it? Or that bit to be safely under it.
Yeah, correct. Like if I'm standing there, I'm just ignoring the front bowl, playing like it's not on the rink. How are we looking? He's not bad if he's got the weight again here.
Have a look at this.
He's
Have
close.
a look. Have a
Not
look.
too
Not
heavy,
too far.
like,
He got it too far. That weight you were talking about.
And now he's 2 down.
2 down.
That was the danger.
It was just, I suppose, half a yard less weight, Mark, and he would have had the perfect shot there for more than likely to possibly lay 3.
And actually for him now, he might end up 3 down and having to chase 3 on the last end. And sometimes it's always good just to be the 1 down and not overdo it, like what's happened, unfortunately,
It's
for
that
Warren
number
there.
we were talking about, isn't it? You can score a 3 on the penultimate end and you think pretty good.
Yeah, like if he's got the weight, this will be close. This will count, I think, unless he's quick.
Flips down.
No, he's good, I think. That's going to be 3, I feel.
1,
2 are taken out.
He's very unfortunate, Warren, but that was the danger. And we did talk about it earlier. If you move the jack, you could drop a couple.
So you're right, Mark. It was such a big end in the context of this quarter-final, wasn't it? That 3 to force an extra end. Well, I haven't got a scorecard in front of me, but
No, so we can't talk about scorecards, Kev. What are you doing?
there hasn't been any really big numbers. Is what I was going to say. There hasn't been 3s or 4s in this match, so. I'm just saying that trend will continue over. But shorten the length of the jack up quite considerably because they have been playing down towards the 2 metre mark.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see Warren and Mo win on this end, but we could see them draw. I think we'll either see an extra end or we'll see Kieran and Jono make it through to the semi-final. I don't think we'll see... I'd be surprised if we saw a 4 from Warren and Mo here.
I think the key here for Mo is to make sure that he gives every bowl a chance. So, like, there's that chalk line just past a yard past. Every bowl between the jack and that chalk line past the jack is where he needs to be.
Yeah, Kieran Wheeler really encouraging that bowl of Jono Radke's, and he's just continued that consistency, finishing jack level, literally about 18 inches from the jack, and this is just what you were saying not to do, but not what was required really, Mark, to give the Peterson and Henderson an option or a chance of a 3.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really trail the jack forward. So the bowls past the jack give our skip a chance to create the 3. So certainly now Mo's next 2 are going to be even more important. So whatever hand he's playing here, he needs between the jack and the white chalk mark looks like about a yard past.
He's just slightly over there. And there's no harm with that bowl being over the head like that either, to be fair. So it's imperative here that Mo Henderson gets a bowl on the head for his skip.
So yeah, wants to drop under, and he's close here. This is a good bowl.
We do have... Look at this.
Shot.
That's a great bowl.
Shot.
We do have the results of the other 3 quarterfinals. I can tell you that Phil Julia and Julie O'Connell defeated Pam Walker and Riley Patterson 18 points to 17. I can tell you that Ross Bell and Bruce Wakefield defeated Darren Willand and Terry Blackburn 20 points to 19, so 2 one-point games. And John Lavelle and Linda Pennant defeated Chen Nord and Peter Whiting 19 points to 5. So 3 of the semi-finalists are Phil and Julie, who will take on Ross and Bruce. And then we will see John and Linda take on the winner of this game, which means that the semi-final that we will be broadcasting in about 50 minutes is going to be between Ross Bell and Bruce Wakefield, who will play the President of Bowls New Zealand, Philip Julia, and Julie O'Connell, one half of the current World Para Champion pairs combination.
Great second bowl there from Jonathan Radke. Just made it more difficult now to build that number up from where he finished. Got second shot, which was really all that was required, and well played from this consistent lead.
Looks a little narrow, but might land this bowl. Does need to get to the bowl. He's just under. It's going to be hard to make 3 out of this. You've got less than a foot, or about a foot, to get 2 more in there.
It's not far away from thinking about trying to kill this end, and even that's challenging because the jack is set pretty square behind that front blue, so it's probably more likely to go straight back as we see it than it is to kill. But as you say, we need to find a 3 here if we're Warren and Mo, don't we? So
yeah,
I don't know.
Correct.
I don't know.
I think the key bit is first bowl you're just drawing to make 2 and see what happens.
Yeah, that works.
That's the key part, or even get past, because the short bowl itself is a toucher. So if we have the backest bowl, we can run into the front bowl and push the jack back with it. So it's another tricky manoeuvre we can do tactically.
Well, that first bowl's got to be in an effective position, though, Mark, doesn't it, to be able to give them an opportunity to endeavour to dislodge that second shot bowl.
Yeah, as I've been saying, anywhere between the jack and the white chalk line pass creates the opportunity to make 3. And that's the key thing here.
About 3 metres, mate. Got second, first and third.
First and fourth, I think.
First and fourth, I would.
So just got to...
I'd be trying to get another bowl on the head of my view from here, Mark, looking straight to looking out the window over the head and getting another bowl on the head.
He's close. He is
Look at
close. He's
this.
done it.
Look
done
at this.
And now
That's.
he's got two.
Oh,
Yeah.
you won't see better. That's as good as it gets, isn't it?
2 shots.
That's brilliant.
And when you can do that with your first bowl, you feel like you can do it with one of your next two. A three if you're Warren Peterson feels like a real chance here, because that's just a beautiful touch with that shot.
Well, as well, it does give Warren Peterson that much more confidence now playing his second bowl after just playing that outstanding bowl. You know, he's in a very confident position. Kieran Wheeler will be trying to get another bolt on the head. I don't think he's got the weight, is he?
He's not up here.
If Warren plays the same bowl, he gets a 3. He can actually afford to miss it heavy a little bit because his bowl is touching the short blue bowl, so he could go inside out off the blue for a 3. One roll out of everything's going to hold on to your 3 points. I think this is it's quite an exciting finish.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this bit here with Warren coming down. Like, he's just played an absolute bomb. I'd be keen to get on the mat and just go.
Yeah,
well,
you don't want to forget.
Rather than this sort of like, this is a bit of a distraction.
I agree, Mark, because that was a real confidence bowl for him. And I just wonder if he's looking at trying to play that stun shot onto that bowl. You know,
Draw for 3.
I'd be drawing for 3 after what he just played.
Draw for 3, and if you're a foot narrow and a foot heavy, you could still make a 3 out of it, right?
Absolutely.
But draw for 3.
Correct.
Well,
I just wonder whether they do a bit like me. At times I overthink things, so could be a bit here where they're just overthinking it.
well, the thing is, from the Peterson and Henderson combination, they're putting themselves right in the good spot to go to an extra end regardless. 2 bowls
Correct.
left, and really that should be the thought pattern at this stage. Let's draw another one, see if we can get to 3. He misses, then we go from there. We know we've got an extra end. I don't think there's any need to try and play any heroic, so to speak.
What's happening? What's happening? It's your bowl, mate.
He's just realised that. Has he just worked that out? Yes. I think he was just waiting for someone to move off the head. I think, yes.
So there's the head, remember?
Here we go. A chance to make it 15 all.
Sorry, on the back end.
His line's not
It's
horrible.
Not bad. Yeah, no, he's a chance for line. He's a
Oh,
chance.
look
here,
at
guys.
this! Look
Hang
at
on.
this!
Hold all tickets. Hold all
How's
tickets.
this?
Have a look at this.
How's this?
Brilliant.
What a
That
bowl!
is brilliant.
Well,
This is outstanding.
who are
stuff.
we? Who are we to say, oh, it's a bit distracting to walk up and then he walked back down? Didn't know it was his bowl. Didn't know it was his turn to play a shot. And he's got, I'll play a bowl now, and boom. Look at that. Holding 3.
The way-
That's fantastic.
The way he's going here, he draws the 4th.
Well, I'm looking out the window, and it's definitely 3. And those,
Seriously.
there's the 3 counting
I think
bowls are within 8 inches of the jack. You know,
Look
and
at that.
so
We're driving here, aren't we? We're driving
have
at
to
this.
be. Have to be. 3 bowl target.
We're driving. We're not trying to do anything other than drive. We've got all the back ones. Just smack it.
Wise words.
Well, it doesn't matter what we hit there. We're in a winning position. It's down the chalk line.
Here we go. Kieran Wheeler on the back end. 3 down. The pressure building. He's wide.
He's driving. He's wide, I think.
he's still 3 down. We've got an extra end at least, or a win.
So
Well,
now he's
I
got a
think the
bowl
way
for 4.
Warren's-
Oh, he's
yeah,
going to walk up
The
again.
way Warren's played on this end, don't
4.
be surprised to see a 4th.
I think a 4.
He has played, 2 bombs.
Well, I'm just wondering whether they're thinking,
Take them.
take them.
You think? Nah, we've
Nah.
played two goodies. We're drawing a 4th.
It doesn't look. It looks safe-ish as long as you're
Yes.
not heavy.
Well, on draw weight, the jack's not going to move.
Correct. Everything's sitting flat. Should be safe enough to draw a 4th shot here. He's just played 2 magnificent shots. He's got his routine where he'll go for a 35-metre walk and then come back and then play a bomb. So let's see if he can make it 3 out of 3 here. Warren Peterson.
Well, if he sits inside, that bowl, the blue disc bowl, he's just got to sit inside it on the draw, and he counts.
Yeah, the key really part is take the right green. So then it doesn't matter if you're heavy.
Yeah.
At least the right. So definitely the key part of this bowl is the right green.
Big moment here. Again, the
Don't be
TV match
surprised.
delivering.
So best if he does this.
He's got good green again.
He's out there.
He's certainly got it out in the scoring department.
He's a big chance if he's up. Mate, he's close if he's up. Is he up?
Not going to make it.
Well,
The green
we'll
was
go to another
perfect.
end. We're back for another end, though. Brilliant.
Well,
This is our first extra end.
But, really, those two bowls from the firstly the shot from Mo Henderson, which drew the shot, but then those two bowls of Warren Peterson's to put them into a winning position was outstandingly played by the combination and giving them the extra end. So well played and well deserved.
Yeah, now we just hope that Colin's got the actual score right from when he looked at the game earlier. Just sort of mention that.
Silence now. I think we'll settle on this.
Have
We know we're right.
Goodness gracious me. Nice to have an extra end.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's exactly what we want.
You
I know
made
the
the
players
point.
don't want it.
You made the point before, Mark, and so right that more than like the last four ends, the lead, Mo Henderson's really come onto his game and was sort of turned things around with John O'Radka, who was leading the way quite merrily off the front for the Wheeler-Radke combination. But the last four ends, Mo Henderson has played some very, very telling bowls, very effective bowls, and scoring shots.
Yeah, he's won the battle off the front the last four ends, and that is why we're at the score we are.
And he's done it again.
He's close.
It's a great opening bowl. It's a great opening bowl from Mo Henderson on the extra end. On the back end now is John O'Radke. This quarter-final of the National Open Disability Pairs.
There's on CEO just in the background there, Mark Cameron.
Not required for post-section play the singles today.
And it's a useful bowl for Jono. It's past the jack, and that's one of the key things. If we're miss long.
So, Mo Henderson, he playing a good bowl with his first. Looks a bit quicker with this second. It's over the head, as long as it stays up.
Yeah,
Right under the number.
Worst bowl in the world.
Oh, that's not a bad bowl at all.
So can Jono get the shot and set it up for Kieran?
Just going
Looks
to be
so
on the
quick.
wider side.
He's just lost a bit of touch in the last half hour, hasn't he?
He certainly has. Left the tell story. The gate opens and Mo Henderson's taken advantage of that. And this here on this extra end, he's got the shot itself. He's got a back bowl in behind just past the 2 metre mark, and he's got his third bowl. This is out on a good arc as well. How far will it come back? He hasn't quite got the weight to get all the way down. No, he's not. On the backhand now is John O'Radke. This is the time he really wants to draw the shot.
For sure. There's a chance here.
Certainly not without a chance with this bowl.
Oh, he might be quick, is he? He's
just
quick.
Gonna go by.
Handy bowls there, though, isn't it? Those 2 bowls past. You can play with confidence if you're Kieran on the backhand.
So, Mark, holding a shot now, you're thinking, what's Kieran Wheeler going to do? Do you go with trying to get some cover down to, and still count down on the other hand there? Because it's a very open head, isn't it? It's not as though there's not bowls to move around. It's a very the shot has to be drawn at this point in time. There's no coming off a bowl or running the jack. You have to draw the shot, don't you?
Yeah, look, I think I'd be playing the same side of the rink. Jono just played there, and you could nicely work off your own bowl there and land on the jack. And I think I draw through our bowl probably a foot past the jack here, and if I got a nice rub off ours, I'll end up right on the jack. But I think he's playing the other hand, which
He is.
I'm not convinced this is the right hand to play.
It's brave.
It's just that if you run into the front bowl, you've wasted one, and even though he's going to be past and covering anything.
Well, he is, but that's not where the jack's going to go. They've already got one red disc bowl back there, so that's not where the jack's going to go. The backhand draw, that's where Wheeler's going to try and get down to sit inside the bowl.
It's like play the opposition shot before they play it, and the right shot is to be down there and just work off the closest shot bowl, and you'll be right on the jack. Kieran might be a fraction wide, I feel. Oh no, he's got reasonable width.
It's
Here
coming
it comes.
back, coming back.
It's a mighty effort. And that's why I think...
That's where I think...
Yeah, Warren's got to get out there.
Yeah, I agree totally. I agree with you, Mark. He's going to change to that backhand side. It's certainly the most prudent hand to play.
Yeah,
And even if he turns his own... even if they turn their own shot bowl over, Mark, it's no real danger. It just makes it more challenging for Kieran Wheeler, really.
Correct, Kevin. It's like no danger on this hand as well, because if you get the jack, your bowl's going with it. So if he's got the right weight here, he is... And he's got close to the right weight. That's handy-ish.
What a bowl.
Wow. Now this is interesting. Of what weight does Kieran Wheeler really? The good thing for Kieran Wheeler, that bowl there does give him a better chance of a inside rub off the bowl.
Yeah, I think a yard through here, sit the shot bowl or the jack. I don't want to be too quick at this.
No, it's a yard of weight, and that's exactly what he's playing. A yard of weight through the bowls.
He's a chance. He's here. Oh no, he's
needs
quick.
to move now.
I think it's too quick. Like, it's 3 or 4 yards away. I get why we do that, because I'd probably be doing the same, making sure I was up.
Yeah,
But I feel that it's just... Yeah, I feel that's too quick.
one to correct from, though, isn't it? Like, you just say, well, keep your same line, but just pull it in. You'd probably be okay, because the line was... It looked like we thought it was okay halfway up. It's only because it had more running on it. The breaking point was later. So he'll feel like he can correct from that, I think.
This has been a remarkable effort by Warren Peterson and Mo Henderson, because they went through a stage of the game where it was nick and tuck, and then there was some big ends, and it was Warren who doesn't want to be
heavy.
sliding.
Oh, no.
Oh no, don't look here.
Safely under. Just
Panic
Scary
averted. Panic over team.
Mo Henderson, Warren Peterson's played outstanding the back part of this match.
He has.
And he's played some really big bowls to save counts and then to take advantage of the opportunities. On the mat now is Kieran Wheeler on the backhand.
This is to win the game. A little bit of a back off. But he'll do the full process of...
This is good, though, isn't it?
Getting back on. Yeah, he'll do the whole process thing again. So he'll be fine.
You've acknowledged that there's something that's just got into your head, so you get back off and back on again. That's good stuff. That's the mental skills that we talk about. And
big chance to be the champion through to the semi-final. Right, I like it.
He's on the right line.
Needs to move now, though.
He's a bowl high, I feel.
Not going to. And it is the combination of Warren Peterson and Mo Henderson on an extra end who have defeated Kieran Wheeler and Jono Radke in the quarterfinal of the Summerset National Open Disability Peers here at Burnside. Outstanding match, and from all four players, a great exhibition of draw play. From both the leads, Mo Henderson and Jono Radke, they were outstanding. And really, to me, the big difference in the game was the pressure, the talon bowls that Warren Peterson played on that home stretch, which really turned heads that they were down on. He either saved the shot or got the shot, and he played 4 or 5 ends of outstanding bowls. Who can forget the 3 that they got here on the 17th end to secure the extra end? So, yeah, great game and well deserved to Warren Peterson and Mo Henderson in this quarterfinal victory.
Yeah, great stuff. Thanks for that, Kev. And don't go too far away from your television screens, because we're going to be back with a semi-final match. And if we think about half an hour, it'll be up on the screen anyway, the pairs combinations playing and the time. So don't travel too far. Go away, get a cup of tea, have a sandwich. We'll see you back then.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
Hello and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset Nationals, broadcasting live from the Burnside Bowling Club. So we've seen a quarter-final of the Open Disability Pairs. Now it's time to see a semi-final, and we're going to watch Ross Bell and Bruce Wakefield take on Philip Hulia and Julie O'Connell in the semi-final. My name is Alex Reid. Your commentary today is provided by Kevin Hickland and Mark Noble. And Kevin, before we get started, because we're just waiting for the trial ends to get going, there's also the Open Women's Pairs post-section going on today and the Open Men's Singles post-section going on today. There's been some interesting results come through already, hasn't there?
Well, it certainly has. I was just talking to the chaps at the back, and one of the greatest games I've ever seen was Seamus Curtin versus Nathan Glasson, and it was 21-20, and it was a bowl on the line to decide the winner after Jack had been moved, and of course Seamus Curtin then went on and beat Tony Grantham as well. So we've seen Gary Lawson being defeated. So we're already, and in the women's pairs, we saw current New Zealand player Leanne Paulson defeated by Ashley Jeffcoat. So, you know, this is a big day of results out there, and you know the big names are still there in the men's singles. Ryan Bester, Ali Forsyth, Shannon McElroy, the big game at Fendledon, Nick Cahill, the Australian, up against Shannon McElroy, the world champion Ryan Bester. So there's a classy afternoon coming up, and I believe Ryan Bester, in fact, is playing Mike Kernahan.
That'll be exciting.
I believe that's the game that's about to get underway, or has just got underway.
Check out Bowls Hub Aotearoa to find the venue for that. There's a number of host clubs for this, and also in the women's pairs, just having a look. I remember last time the women's pairs was held at Burnside, Bev Morrell extended her frankly incredible record
correct
at national championships, being her fourth national championship in the pairs, leading for Sandra Keith, who also pulled up with her fourth Open title. Well, they're through to the quarterfinals, having defeated Claire Hendra, who was last year's winning skip, and Kenny Critchlow 18 points to 14, where they take on Fiona Manser and Olivia Manser for a space in the semi-final. And I mean, who would bet against them? And I know it's early to say, but what an amazing story it would be if they could come back to Burnside, the site of their last national pairs win the pairs and gold stars together. Kevin,
absolutely, and and then we've got the other end of the scale, I suppose you could say, because we've seen them win another game. That of Briar Atkinson and Tanith Pottinger from Wanganui, and Briar, the young player, the youngster from Paratutu, they had another win in their second game of post-section this morning defeated Chris Kibblewhite by 21-14. So we've got one end of the scale. We've got Bev Morrell, and then we've got young Briar Atkinson from Paratutu, who I believe they had to win their last game yesterday to qualify.
Yes, they did.
And here they are still going. So, and also another one of the youngsters, Ashley Jeffcoat and Henrietta Scott from Henrietta out of Auckland, because they defeated Leanne Paulson. So again, the youngsters coming through, and it'll be interesting. Well, tomorrow we'll know. We'll have the finalists, of course, tonight, won't we, in the women's?
Yes, we will.
Pairs?
Yeah, we'll be down to the quarterfinals. All quarterfinals tomorrow, and then the men's singles, as well as the final of the Open Disability Pairs. And if you're in the Christchurch area, or even if you're not in the Christchurch area and think you can travel for a couple of hours, I'd highly recommend you pop along to the Burnside Bowling Club. What's the address, Kevin? You said it before.
Avonside Road.
Beautiful.
And just up from the Burnside Rugby Club. Plenty of parking around here. There's parking at the back of the club. There's plenty of street parking. Free admittance. Catering here. Great catering on site for everybody.
Yep, there's a catering, there's a bar, there's a coffee cart, there's hours and hours of amazing bowls. The best bowlers are not only in the country but in the world.
Well, tell me, how many sports can you watch world champions in action and don't have to pay at the gate?
Correct, and bowls is one of those. So that's tomorrow, the finals day, the first finals day tomorrow, because of course after finals day is completed tomorrow, you might think, well, that's the Nationals over, but it's not. We're only halfway after we get through tomorrow. There's the women's singles, men's pairs and Open Disability singles to be played in the last half, as we see the game begin to get underway. And I see Mark Noble's joined us in the commentary booth, and we've spoken to him, or he was the co-commentator in the first game.
Interesting, Alex, you were talking before about the field, the quality of the men's singles. I think in the New Zealand high performance squad, men's squad now, I think it's either 19 or 20 players, not 100% sure. But 18 of those players are here, playing in these nationals, along with Ryan Bester, the Australians, Krista Lee, Nick Cahill. So we've actually got here at Burnside, when they get here tomorrow, it's a world-class field. World champions. The last two world champions are still are here playing in the singles. So it's a compliment to the event, or a record entry, of course, and it's a compliment to the event, the quality of the field of what we're going to. And tomorrow we're certainly going to see the best in action for sure.
And here we see Julie O'Connell, one of our world champions, delivering
Correct.
the jack. Mark, what can you tell us about these four players? We've got Ross Bell, Bruce Wakefield, Philip Hulia, and Julie O'Connell. Go for your life.
Philip Huela, who is the president of Bowls New Zealand, he's been playing bowls, I think, about 6 years now. Philip, first disabled event I played, and I played pairs with Philip, and we won the New Zealand disabled pairs. So he is a very good player. His son is also a very, very good player. So father-son, I'm not sure if they're playing together at all back in Wanganui, but both very, very accomplished. Julie O'Connell speaks for herself, current world champion. We'll see a lot of good ones from her. Bruce likes to be called Wobbly, so he'll be happy I'm calling him Wobbly at this stage. That's just one of our nicknames we have for each other, so don't be too offended. And even he would laugh at that if he could hear me. So, and
You'll laugh
Bruce,
on the replay.
Bruce is a semi-finalist, silver medalist in the Commonwealth Games in 2018 with myself and Barry Winks. And unfortunately, I'm not too sure. I've met Ross Bell before, so I can't actually give you much information on him. I'm not too sure actually which club he's at.
Oh, 3 out of 4 ain't
someone will
bad,
help me out.
Well, Ross is a long-standing member of Burnside, and I think, Mark, this would be his first outing in the para. He has played at Burnside for a number of years, been a long-standing member here at Burnside, and a good player.
Clearly, you've always got to be a good player if we've got down to this part of the competition.
You mentioned about Kalen Hulia. Well, I can tell you that he's still going, the son of the president. He's still going in the men's singles.
Yeah, he's been a very good golfer. Kalen now moving on to the sport of lawn bowls, and has had a number of good results in his career so far. He's only been playing for 3 or 4 years. Single figure
handicap in golf, I believe, is he not?
I believe so. It's amazing actually how many golfers take up both codes, indoor and outdoor bowls, and become very, very good at them, Kevin. I suppose it's a similar-ish sport, less frustrating maybe for to play bowls than golf.
Well, hand-eye coordination, I suppose. We watch now Julie O'Connell, of course, the world champion with Terry Blackburn in the pairs at the Broad Beach, and my goodness, she's started off showing the champion that she is. There's 2 bowls right on the head to start, and of course leading up against her, Bruce Wakefield was of course a long-time member here at Burnside, and won a number of Canterbury titles, now in Timaru, and is in the South Canterbury representative lineup.
I have a sort of a little story about Julie as well. As you'll see, as she wanders down the green, she's wearing an ankle bracelet, and we're always giving her a hard time about when the police are coming to pick her up. So I'm sure she'll appreciate it when she's wearing an ankle bracelet.
Thanks for telling New Zealand.
Yeah, well, she won't talk to me again. So, but she'll actually tell that story that the police might be turning up because I'm wearing an ankle bracelet. But clearly, she needs that to make sure that she can walk up and down the green. But it's a nice story if you have a look. It does look like an ankle.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for sharing, Mark.
Yeah, no, it was just a beautiful story. Yeah. One of our trips away where she was telling us about it.
Great stuff.
So, 2 good opening bowls there from Julie O'Connell. As we see Philip Hulia, who's the Bowls New Zealand president, on the mat. And I've got a feeling that playing with Kaylin and one other player, they actually won the Wanganui triples, I think it was last year.
Yeah, it rings all sorts of bells.
Yeah.
Correct. You are correct.
Good opening bowl here from... Oh,
Great
well,
shot.
no. Well,
What a shot. Oh, no, he's taking his own 2 out.
that was a bit of a demolition derby.
Yeah.
Still holding... Well,
He's got shot.
there's
We'll have another look in a second.
Ross
He's got
Bell.
shot. Julie will still be talking to him.
Oh, it's got away from him, that bowl.
I hear Philip apologising to Julie O'Connell. That one got away from me a bit.
Oops, this is not the right line.
So let's have a look at the head. So it looks like the blue, remember the blue stickered bowls, they correlate with the score tick at the top left of your screen. Blue stickered bowls are Phil and Julie. The red stickered bowls are Ross Bell and Bruce Wakefield. It looks like Phil's bowl that sits at 7 or 8 o'clock to the jack and his blue stickered is the shot.
Fortunate, well, very fortunate today. The wind stayed. There's no wind, as we all know. So often in Christchurch, we can be subjected to the nor'wester, which likes to visit us late morning and into the afternoon, and can make it challenging, especially here at Burnside, to get the wind swirl around here. But we're fortunate that the wind has stayed away today, and long may that continue. And we've got perfect conditions here today. And it is one to the last bowl to come. It is one to the O'Connell-Hulia combination, and we'll see whether Ross Bell on the mat can say the draw of the shot with his last.
I usually say I'm just putting a block in when I fall short like Phil's last bowl.
And it will be one of the first end. Remember, they play 18 ends, and 18 ends, no time limit. And the finalist, of course, of this will be played tomorrow, along with the men's singles and women's pairs action will all be here tomorrow as well, and those finals will also be played tomorrow. So a full day of action here at Burnside, and today, of course, on the back green here we've got men's singles, and in the adjacent right-hand green here women's pairs also being played. And as Alex and I have said throughout the commentary, please just go to the Bowls Hub, Aotearoa Bowls Hub, and you'll get all the live updates. You get all the live scores there, and you'll see how things are progressing around the various greens in Christchurch and post-section play. So Jack's been delivered, and a shorter length.
Looks like about 3/4-ish length. Well, that's always a little bit hard to tell exactly how far down the jack is.
It's about, I would say, about 8 feet from the 8 to 10 feet from the 2 metre mark. So it's a 3/4 length. Another good opening bowl here from
Oh,
Julie
look at
O'Connell. That's why she's the world champion.
So, if she keeps it up, she might do well in some international events.
Yes, that's why she's the world champion.
And this will be a good battle against Bruce too. So both of them will be wanting to outgun each other, mate. No mistakes of that.
Oh, Bruce is a great bowler as well.
This is close for Bruce. Yeah. Bruce very close here as well. Just a little bit short.
Only a couple of feet short.
So Bruce, of course, was one half of last year's championship winning pair. Skip Skelly on that occasion.
Yeah, I think Graham elected to play the singles in the men, I think.
He did, yes.
Julie's not bad again.
Just going to fall fractionally short, just lower the head.
Not far off counting though, Kevin. So in the
No.
area.
Not far from counting at all. I can tell you that that Crystal Eve has just defeated Nicholas Summerset 21-20 at Sumner.
That's a close game. Nick Thompson has a very good record in national singles. He's made two semi-finals.
He's a name that not many people would know, but he's got a very, very good record. So here's Julie O'Connell with her her last bowl.
Oh, doesn't want to push Sono. Just round the front one. Doesn't want to
past
take her own out though.
Well, that more than likely has altered the head. Possibly it could be the green bowl of Bruce Wakefield sitting on the centre line now that may be shot, but still plenty of room. Wakefield just trying to get down past his own bowl.
There's a good track here, Bruce. This will turn all the way if it's got the weight.
Just lacking that yard of weight.
Was a great track in towards the jack.
Who do we think's got the shot there, team?
I was favouring the.
I've got no idea.
I was favouring the green bowl in front.
This is where I say you guys have an advantage. You could look out the window, and for me, it's a little bit hard to work it out. But I might go with the front bowl.
Front
bowl.
bowl.
Brucey. I'll go with Brucey.
I think you're right too. I'll
go with Brucey.
So Phil Huela uses what we call a static delivery. Probably the most well-known proponent of it in the modern game would be Mike Kernahan, although of course it was a more common style when we had quicker greens. Our national coach Johnny Murder took a step and swung his arm. It's good for nice fast greens because all the weight is coming from your arm.
Yeah, if you play overseas, you need to be able to play a lot quicker. So you do need some forward momentum when we get overseas.
Although talking of that, Mark, it's incredible. There's footage from a Commonwealth Games that I think you might have attended. One of the para bowlers, how did he do it? He launched himself. It was either with his, I think there's one who plays with his foot, which I thought was amazing, and he played really well. And there was another guy who might be, he's quite low to the ground, and he sort of launches himself up the green.
Great
fantastic bowl here.
It's just some amazing players, aren't they? And the way they've adapted their deliveries.
Yeah, the player you're talking about played for Scotland, and he kneeled on the match.
Yes.
On the mat. So it was like bowls, and he launched the bowl down the green. You are correct.
I watched him, and I thought, I know you're playing on a 12-second green. It boggles my mind that you're able to not only get the bowl up, but play really well. Look at this, bit of weight.
Ross Bell, he'd be quite happy. He'd be happy with that, Ross Bell, to be fair, because it gave him a bowl in behind now. He was endeavouring to play down through that chute. Definitely one down, maybe two, and we'll see whether Phil Julia needs to just see if he can get around that front bowl again as he just did with his second. And he might actually make this hole this channel now.
He's going to count. That's brilliant.
Yeah, that counting for sure. Right down in front of us here. And there's that channel on the forehand for Ross Bell down through there to get to that shot bowl. Here is Bell. Delivers the ball with his stick.
Close.
He's close. Here's Ross Bell. This is going to get some sort
little
of
feather
result.
first.
This on his own bowl.
Too much of a feather.
So he's only two down, I think, isn't he?
I don't think
No.
so.
Oh, no, he's taken his own out.
Oh, that's a
five
calamity.
down.
That's a calamity.
Five down,
That's five, I think.
Yes.
I think it's five.
He's chipped out Bruce's bowl, unfortunately.
More than likely, to be fair, Bruce, he needed the weight really to hold himself up to that line mark, and he was only less than half a bowl away from a perfect result.
I think fair to say he's a bit it couldn't have gone much worse for a good bowl.
You wouldn't have thought that was going to happen. No, you would not.
Yeah, if the bowl held up for another fraction of time, it would have landed the shot bowl and the jack would have gone back and he would have got one. And that's the way it's played. At times we might get one and we get a little bit unlucky and we're 5 down. So we are presuming it was 5. I haven't seen anything official.
I'll tell you what.
We're not talking about scoreboards.
No, we've got a solution to this. So you see behind Ross, who's sitting on that really cool little stool thing, Margaret Eames, who matches the umbrella, which is very impressive, is our scoreboard attendant, and it was a 4, which we can see there. So that's thank you, Kev. She is keeping the scoreboard and she's keeping a scorecard. So she's been delegated that task and will do a wonderful job. And there's a story I'll share about Margaret. So all the Bowls New Zealand, she's an ITO, and they were given these Bowls New Zealand backpacks, and a lot of the backpacks have initials on them. And I was at Nelson with Colin and we were broadcasting the Stoke Stakes Piers, and I saw a Bowls New Zealand backpack with me written on it, and I thought, a stupid thing to put on a backpack. And it wasn't until sometime later that I realised it was ME and Margaret Eames's backpack.
Oh, beautiful. Well, I hope she's got a glass of water out there, because it looks like it's very, very warm.
It is.
Yeah, it's certainly warmed up this afternoon, no doubt about that. We're running, it's about 24 degrees out there at present, no breeze, and pretty high humidity today. In fact, about around 85 to 90% humidity down here today. So, yeah, it is fairly warm. See a good opening bowl here from Wakefield, and you hear there Phil Hillier saying that's where you come from, going past. So, great to see a New Zealand president and playing in the semi-final. We often see that, do we?
Yes, yeah, it is. It's his role at the moment at the AGM. Anne Wright is the immediate past president. So Phil Huela fulfilling that role now. I just did a quick stopwatch, Kev, and the green running very close to 18 seconds today.
Well, the good thing is that, Alex, that wind is going to stay away, because it gets to 18, 19 and you get that wind here. It was funny, we were here the other day and Nick Cahill was having a roll up out on the back green here, and it was blowing a gale. And he played about 6 ends and said, no.
That's enough.
That's enough.
What's the reaction? Because you guys have been around for a while and we get international players come to our nationals reasonably regularly over the years. Now, greens in New Zealand have always been the quickest in the world as a grass green, so between 17 and 20 seconds. What's the perception, do you think, of international players of our greens down here, what we play on?
My experience is they all think we're lunatics.
Well,
they all go, how do you play on a glass table? That's what they're all saying to me.
But the reality, and that's fair in some regard, Mark, but if you come down here to the South Island, or let's say Taranaki is a case in point, as talking to Nick Cahill the other day, that the good thing about it is coming here to Christchurch, you're playing on greens which are literally perfect. So it's only, there's not, for example, much difference, only a few seconds of speed. But, if you're an international player, as we see now, and the types of bowls that the players play with now, it's not so harsh as what it was a few years ago. And I think it's a great advertisement for our nationals that we've got about 5, we've got Ali Forsyth, Krista Lee have come home, Seamus Curtin has come home, Ryan Best is here, Nick Cahill, Dale McQueenie Shillington's here, also from who are lined up with Ryan Bester in the pairs. So, all of a sudden we've got what I would class, along with our top New Zealand players, we've got a quality international field in the men, which are lining up. And I think it's great and it's a compliment to the event, it's a compliment to the greens, and they're more than happy. They're enjoying it.
It must be a nice change. It's definitely a change. It must be a change for the players. I know New Zealand players who go overseas, and Mark, you've experienced this. It's a different game, isn't it? Particularly on what a beautiful bowl that was, just by the way. Not necessarily the Australian greens, which are a little bit slower than us, but when you go way up north, and Marlene would have been the same, Kev, on your between 8 and 12 second greens. It's a different world, isn't it?
Well, 4 seconds each way.
Yeah, it feels like that when we're out there too, that it's 4 seconds each way.
I can remember in Manchester was it 2002 in Manchester. Well, you could have played in the field out the back, and I reckon that would have been quicker than what the green was. It was if you think about some of the experiences, really, Alex, let me talk about 2010 in Delhi. Where and we won't dwell on that either. Yeah, I think, but I do think globally, especially after having the World Bowls and the World Champion singles last year in Christchurch and the Gold Coast, I do think though that we are getting a better uniformity of greens, that we've got consistently greens running at between 16 and 18. It's when it gets up over the 18 to 20 mark where it really becomes challenging for all players. So internationally wise, you watch the Alex Marshalls, Paul Fosters, those guys, they come out to Australia, they play here. It's different to what it was 15, 20 years ago.
Here's a chance for 3 or 4 shots, but I don't think he's up.
Could get in a mate. Oh, I thought he was going to get a little wick off that front bowl and do something crazy. So you look at the... we'll take another angle. It was a close measure around the circle, wasn't it?
Correct.
The important thing for Ross Bell and Bruce Wakefield here, they want to score. They're after dropping that, what I would call unlucky 4 on the last end. They want to score. So that's what they've taken one bowl out. So I would have thought they took.
I think they're still measuring for shot, Kevin.
Oh, they're still measuring for shot.
Yeah.
No, it was one to the
one to blue.
One to the Julia O'Connell combinations. It's because after dropping that 4, it's important that you can get back into the game, even if it's only a couple of singles, just to get back into the game, get into scoring mode.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because and we've spoken about this before as well, but 6-0 down, if you are Ross and Bruce, feels vastly different to being 6 down at the start of a game.
Yep.
If it was 8-2 down, you go, that's 8-2 after 4. You go, well, that's okay. We've scored some points. We've got all the time in the world to make it back. At 6-0 down, you go, goodness gracious. We haven't scored yet, and when are we going to score? So the psychology plays into it, I think, here.
You can start... the danger is you try and chase shots early on. The important thing for these guys now is to get into their game. The heads haven't been bad for them. It's just been one unlucky result really at this point in time. So just stick to it and get them around the head, and opportunities will come.
Yeah, I mean the key point here is there's 15 ends to go. If you scored 1 on every end, you'd win 15-6. See comfortably.
Well, with bowls like that, by Julia O'Connell, that makes it's pretty challenging because she's come out here this afternoon, and the reason why she's the world champion, along with Terry Blackburn, is certainly not so evident as what you're watching right now.
Both the leaders here are actually rep players. So Bruce is playing in South Canterbury, Julie's in the rep team as well. So it's not like they're not doing this at able-bodied. We're doing this all the time, so it's really good to see.
So on the backhand again is Julie O'Connell.
Another nice bowl coming in from Julie.
just slightly jack low, but everything's around the scoring area. That's the key thing. That's about that consistency of getting them around the scoring zone. And first thing is you give yourself a chance to score numbers, but the other most important thing is you reduce the chances of dropping significant numbers. Bruce Wakefield getting to the jack. Well played. Is he just stripped by? Falls over, but he was on track to the jack.
Yeah, it's not a big deal whether he is a one up or one down. He's got a nice bowl and play, and that's part of the key part of playing lead. You don't have to have the shot. You've just got to give your skip some chances in each end.
Well, it's about getting effective bowls and on the head, isn't it?
Correct. This is a good track as well from Julie. She's heading to the right areas with this.
Well, not if she gets the back of the jack. Oh, she moved the jack
she's
around
got the right side.
She got the right side of the jack.
But even if she had missed the jack there, that ball would have landed in a nice spot. So
well, she was in the safety zone, really, wasn't she, Mark?
Yeah, and that's what we talk about, is putting bowls in that good area, and that would have been a great area if she had missed the jack. But dragging the jack is not here. Bruce is heading a good way here too, just quietly. Bruce is very close.
Ross Bell watching closely.
Very close.
Bowler White
Bruce
drew the shot. Outstanding bowl. Just drew around. I'm looking out the window here, and the jack is on the 2 metre mark, and he's drawn jack level.
Mark would have told him that he's missed wide there.
Yes, I might have been. Unlucky you're wide.
Yeah, on the safe wide side.
Sorry to put words in your mouth, Mark. I've just sort of...
No, look, some of that's true. I know that sometimes I play and someone draws a front wooder and I grumble to them and go, look, you blocked both hands. Which is actually true.
Yep. So does it mean if you are Phil, and he's a left-handed, so it's his forehand, he can afford to play with a bit of weight through on his forehand, can't he? Because there's that red touching bowl of
totally
Julie's or Bruce's bowl to reach through.
Yeah, like I'd play probably down there with a yard. Doesn't want much more than a yard.
He's got no weight.
I'm sure he's up. No. But you don't want to overplay this because you've got actually pretty good end to play to. It's just a matter of reaching just past.
Coverage is back up and running, so welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset Nationals. Thank you for sticking with us, and welcome back. You've missed about an end, and you can see on the scoreboard 6-2 the score now on the 5th end of 18.
And of course, we'll be here again tomorrow. And good opening bowl here from Bruce Wakefield, sitting just
beautiful, isn't it?
Just literally jack level. So all the live action tomorrow will be here on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube and Sky channel right throughout the day. Finals day tomorrow, but all the live action will be here.
That was a brilliant start from Bruce, and like I mentioned, 6-0 down isn't a lot if we start scoring some singles, and they've got back-to-backs. And if they can wild, won't be long before they're in front. Mm-hmm. And Bruce's starting bowl is a good way to carry on scoring.
An experienced bowler too, isn't he, Bruce Wakefield? He's been around the traps, he's been playing the game for decades, had a lot of success in open and para competition over that time, and he'll know that there's plenty of time here in this semi-final.
And here is Bruce Wakefield, who of course knows these greens exceptionally well from his number of years, which he played at Burnside. And here's another good bowl coming in from the lead. Wakefield sits right on top of the jack.
Very unlucky. He's just, pushed the jack out a fraction. Like, it was a great bowl. And unfortunately, sometimes that happens. He's just given Julie a little bit more room.
Makes you curse the bowls gods, doesn't it? Because you've done absolutely nothing wrong, Bruce Wakefield, and the jack has sprung a foot away from where it should be. And you think, well, why?
Yeah, he's very unlucky. It was a great bowl, and when you play good bowls like that, you just don't worry when it happens. So Julie's playing the hand. It looks a little slower out of that side. I mean, I could be wrong, but
I just heard
even
through
earlier
today. You're right, Mark. I just heard through the mics from down below that it is the thought that it is a wee bit slower on that side of the rink as Wakefield brings his third bowl in, and this is going to sit in this nest. This will be 3 shots for sure. Well played, just in over the head. Meter in behind.
Yes, a nice 3 bowls there from Bruce.
So Julie now, important to make this third correction, isn't it?
Yeah, to get under that line, at least get second shot, I suppose, really would be happy to change over with second shot. Just needs to be under the line, under the bowl is coming around. That second bowl just go by.
Yeah. And we see that a lot in bowls when we play a couple of short ones. We just try and overcorrect a little bit too much, and that's what's happened to Julie there. She knows she's played a couple of short ones, tried to add a couple of yards, and you end up adding 3 or 4 yards.
Where's that change over? It's a great head now for Ross Bell because he's Bruce Wakefield's drawn 2 good bowls jack level, one behind, you can see it there, just on the 2 metre mark, and the other hand is quite challenging for the opposition to get to the shot bowl with the 2 short bowls there of Julie O'Connell. So it's a great opportunity here for the Bell-Wakefield combination to build up a favourable head and really put pressure on Phil Hulia with his 3 bowls. So here is Ross Bell there on his forehand.
Yeah, it's going to come back. It will count, I feel, but it's going to be a little bit wide.
But it was on the arc to be in that favourable area. So, yeah, Julia rightly picking on that backhand side. Where he can sit on the 2 bowls.
Wheeling it back in here. How's the weight?
He's close. He's close.
It's a good bowl. He might get round clean, turns the bowl over. Lay 2 does the Wakefield and Bell combination, but very good attempt there from Phil Hulia. Ross Browse brought his line in considerably with this bowl. That'll disappear under the line.
Yes, I think Phillip will just play something similar here.
Just trying to play that same line. That backhand line, he wasn't far away.
It's really interesting that Phil looks down upon release, so we call that blind bowling when we're talking
this is
about
pretty
deliveries.
Pretty good attempt.
Oh, 1 bowl wide. That's a lovely effort.
He played with the right weight to turn the bowl through the head to get into a counting position.
So you see Ross there is looking up the green a little bit at a breaking point when he lets go. Whereas Phil looks down. You don't see it often in bowls.
This will count, I think. That might do. It'll be close to counting, that bowl.
And let's watch Phil's delivery here. So he's down, looks sort of right at the ground upon release. Maybe that's from his golf. I presume he would have played golf along with Caelan or been along with
We might get the back of the bowl and nip this in. No.
I reckon he's made it 3rd shot there.
Yeah, it would be just the 2 shots. 2's the call.
And we'll just go through some of the results. I think we'll go through the women's results because we're down to the quarterfinals in the Open Women's Pairs at the moment. They're half of them being played out the back of Burnside and the other half at Fendalton if you want to go and have a look. And I can report that in the quarterfinals for the women's pairs we have Fiona Manser, better to play more weight rather than less, Oh, I'm not sold on that, but that's okay.
It'll be interesting to see whether is that count or an umpire. Yes, there's the umpire. I thought that might have been the situation. That
David, the umpire.
Yeah, straight away we heard Julie O'Connell say, we'll leave that to David, the umpire. You'll see there he's placed so the jack can't move. He's got the calipers out there. He's got the little triangle with the jack nestled in there. So that can't move too far, and he'll put the calipers and the yellow jack to the bowl. Move it up and down until he's confident he's got a good sort of touch on either one on the respective bowls. Now around to the Julie O'Connell bowl, back to what Ross Bell thought was the shot bowl, and it was.
It was. He's got great eyes, doesn't he, that Ross Bell?
So it was his call. It's what he said. So 11-10 now as we come to end 13 of 18 of this semi-final. Yeah, Ross Bell was quietly confident that they had the shot. So get along to Burnside tomorrow if you're in the Christchurch area or a close region, and you'll see the best in action. Well, all day, getting underway, 8:30, 9 o'clock, I presume. Play will be underway, and you'll certainly see some of the best in action at the beautiful Burnside Club, superb greens.
And I mean, look at the sky, Kev. It's just beautiful weather here at the Burnside Bowling Club.
I remember seeing a sky like that in Auckland about March.
I was going to say, what, how many years ago? Staggering stuff.
Yeah.
And welcome back to our YouTube viewers. Thank you very much for your patience. And we're glad that you're able to join us for the last 5 ends of this Open Disability Peers semi-final between Ross Bell, Bruce Wakefield and Phil Hulia and Julie O'Connell. A pleasure to have you with us.
Well, great opening bowl from Bruce Wakefield on this, the 13th end, just finishing lower the jack, but right in front of the jack. Julie O'Connell, that fixed stance on the backhand.
Let's see if this bowl stays up on the rink. Yeah, he's got a thumbs.
Sits on the board, literally.
A thumbs up from Phil.
I can tell you that Shannon McElroy defeated Nick Cahill of Australia by 21 shots to 17. So Shannon McElroy, well played there from Bruce Wakefield, right in front of the jack.
Yeah, really nice shot.
So it was 21-17 to Nick Cahill, to Shannon McElroy, former world champion, and of course now back in the New Zealand side. It's defeated Nick Cahill by 21 shots to 17. So here there, got a chance, it's got the weight. No, it hasn't got all the weight to get all the way down.
Some other names through to the last 16 of the men's singles. And a good game if you're... Oh, come actually down tomorrow. Ali Forsyth and Riker Gregory playing at Burnside tomorrow, 8:30 in the morning. That'll be a game to behold. Kevin, two of our most talented bowlers, I would argue.
Certainly are. They certainly are. And Ali Forsyth is... well, we know that we've got... so will Shannon McElroy still have another game to play?
Yes,
today?
I think one more today.
One more today. Yeah. So he's one game away from being back here tomorrow morning. So holding 2 is Ross Bell and Bruce Wakefield.
Lovely up the middle. 18 ends, no time limit. So there's still a while left in this game. Lovely bowl there from Ross Bell.
It counts as well.
Holding a few, and Phil needs to play a big bowl under pressure again. He's played a few of them already in this match. He's not far away here on the backhand.
He's
not
close
far away
to getting second shot here, and will do so. Fantastic second shot.
Great bowl. Just falling a little bit short there. So Phil will just stay on the back end again.
Well, what he's saying, if he can reach with a yard of weight and turn it onto the shot ball onto the jack, they've got the bowls in behind there that of Julie O'Connell's that it could the jack could move to. This is going to tip. Ross Bell coming up to have a look. Called up, in fact, by Bruce Wakefield to see if he can find a way to play that bowl out of the head. Can't see. I just think personally just try and draw another one to play that shot that Bruce Wakefield's trying to persuade. You need a lot of weight and a lot of luck, because you could also bounce onto the bowl, jack could go back and you could be down. I just think the sensible thing here, try and draw another.
Yeah, the danger is none of the bowls are touching each other, eh? So it's not a set plant.
The other thing is, Alex, has been, you're holding the shot and you've got no back bowls and you're one behind, you don't need the roulette wheel out.
Yeah. I don't think it's... the bowls are a bit staggered. If it was indoor, it's a different kettle of fish because it's 20 feet away, but it's 25 metres.
And we saw, they're capable of drawing another shot here. Ross Bell's first bowl was jack level. So Ross Bell holding the shot as we come to the end of end 13. And he's going to his backhand, try and come around. I could be happy if he got to the back actually, but he's not going to. He's going to be short.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of mathematics going on with that. I can't.
Just draw the shot.
Yeah, I can't really see many chances there of trying to. It's a very hard shot to play to get clean to the shot bowl to turn there. Looking at the angles on the camera to get a clean line.
You can't tip the shot bowl out without touching Phil's bowl.
No,
It's impossible.
well,
But you can draw the shot on that hand.
well,
It's
the
possible.
bowl would go with it, Alex, on
Yes.
that line that it is.
It's possible to draw it. We'll find out soon enough. Phil giving himself a chance on the backhand. It's a good thing he didn't go near that. That would have just chipped his own bowl out. He would have dropped a 4.
So we go to end 14 of this semi-final of the Summerset National Open Disability Pairs. The game between Ross Bell and Bruce Wakefield of Burnside, and against Phil Hillier and Julie O'Connell, and it's 11 apiece as we go to end 14 of 18.
Another well-contested game, Kev.
Yeah, it certainly is. We've had an extra end quarter-final this morning, and now we're getting down to the back end of the game, and we've got another tight encounter. Wee bit of breeze got up. I'm looking at the trees out the front of us here at Burnside, and the trees rusted around a bit. Not really what I would say wind of, I'd call Canterbury challenging wind. It's more just a little zephyr of a breeze. Bruce Wakefield with his first again comes down towards the centre line. Going to be lower the jack, but it's all right. And what Bruce Wakefield has actually been doing is he's actually been, the way his bowls has been finishing on the line, has been putting pressure on for Julie O'Connell to get around to get to the centre line.
On the back end. Not far away if she's got the weight.
Just needs another yard of weight. Is it there? No, it's not. That was certain. That was on that dead line to the jack.
Bruce on the back end.
Yeah, changed his hand. Hasn't played very many down that, but looks to be pretty handy line. Oh, it's going to go by that. It's going to come down towards the 2 metre mark, but it's over the head. That's fine. Holding the shot. So saying to Julie that stay on that backhand. He's got a good finish. Come around that front bowl, and you'll have shot. Well played.
Oh.
Well played. Just got the touch on her own bowl. Rolled it in for shot on that forehand side. So Bruce Wakefield now will endeavour to come down on that backhand side to either sit the bowl.
Reaching just past there. Staying up on the paddock though, so he'll be happy enough with that, Bruce Wakefield. Phil just indicating.
Wanted to change the hand to get some cover bowl down the back.
Asking for the forehand side. She's tight. She needs a pretty big gust of wind here, Kev.
Yeah, really, she could have equally got down the back on the other side as well, on the other hand as well.
Yeah, just as easy. Yeah.
I was a bit surprised at that change of hand, really. So change over on the end 14 of 18.
Ross Bell on the forehand, I think. And well, this is what the head looks like. So he's one down to Julie's bowls, got second and third shot to 12 and 4 o'clock on the head.
Oh, he's got an open draw down there to sit the bowl, touch the jack as the Burnside skip. Oh, this is coming pretty close. He's got
He's got fresh air.
Unlucky.
That's what he's got.
Played perfect weight to get that touch on the jack, and
This is a dangerous hand.
It
It must be tempting to draw cover on the forehand instead. You wouldn't want to be narrow.
so Phil Hillier's gone right out on that white safe side. Gets a big draw.
He's played it well. Yeah.
He gets a good big draw on his bowl. It'll come back, going back towards the behind the head. And you heard there, Julie O'Connell say, great spot.
Really good bowl there. Took a nice arc to get back to that centre line.
So Ross Bell so close with his first bowl on this end. Again, it's out on it. Gets on a good arc to the jack as well. Just going to go.
Seems heavier this one, doesn't it?
It does. He's going to sit on the Hillier bowl.
He's increased his potential reward if he can execute the shot, kid.
Certainly has. He's got a 3-shot opportunity there.
On the back end. Yeah, it's come out nice and smooth.
Can I put some cover in here? This is a good bowl from the Jerry Hillman, the president of Bowls New Zealand. This looks a better bowl from Wakefield, though he's going to collect the counting bowl.
Instructions.
Well, what's actually happened though here, Alex, it's all of a sudden become a difficult head to draw into because you've got, on both hands, you've got short bowls which are literally sitting on the draw line on both hands. So the changeover in this the semi-final, and at completion of today we will have 8 players left in the men's singles and 4 combinations left in the women's pairs.
Yeah, something like that, Kev. That sounds about right. It'll all come out in the wash anyway when you have a look tonight after dinner. So what's the time? 4:10. Have dinner and a drink. Check bowl sub by about 7 o'clock. And I would say that every single result will be put in by then. You can check out and see what's going on at finals day down at Burnside. And we've waxed lyrical about it before, but there's great catering here. There's bars. There's a coffee cart out. The weather, we've ordered the weather to be pleasant, so it's worthwhile coming along to have a look because it's just going to be a great day of bowls tomorrow, the finals day here at the Burnside Bowling Club.
Now Ross Bell just trying to draw the shot, was slightly wide and will need to be inside a metre away. Hillier now on his backhand, leading 13-12 as we play in 16 of 18.
Earlier on the backhand.
That's where they come from.
If he's got the weight, he actually should be okay, but I think he's just going to find himself short of a gallop or 5.
Certainly is.
Beautiful line.
So Ross Bell, I'm sure, will try and get to that Bruce Wakefield bowl, and if he can get a couple of turns on it, could literally make shot of it. It's out on that wider side.
I see that bowl. See if it stays on the rink. It stayed up, but I'm not sure if it stayed in. There's that peg.
It's inside the red line.
Phil on his backhand. He had perfect green before. You can see his bowls at 12 o'clock on your screen, but he was short, so he needs to make that correction, and it'll swing enough that he can go around these bowls. Look at this.
It's a counter, I would say.
And sit.
Could be 3
Just about.
down, was the call from Wakefield.
Oh, it's a lovely bowl then from Phil Hurlier, isn't it?
Push me up, we'll come under and sit on the shot.
Oh, he's not let it out well. This could be a telling end in the game, Kev.
He's playing with a
Unless
lot
he
of
gets a
weight.
good he could get a good
Playing
result.
with a lot of weight, and turn and shot and back and one down.
Ah. We play a fickle game sometimes, don't we?
Yeah, well, it's 13-12, holding one. Can Julia now make 2 of it? Get that nice little break of 3 shots. It's out on a good line. It's where they come from. Is it going to hold up? No, it won't. Is it going to hold up? No, just drops into the ditch. It's a 1, so 14-12 now as we go to in 17 of 18.
14-12, and as you say, on the penultimate end. Still couldn't pick a winner out of this game, I don't think, yet, Kev. They've played at a similar level. I think both of these teams at different times. So they've sort of, it's been ebbs and flows, hasn't it? And when we talk about dominating the heads, it'll be interesting to see. Interesting to see who comes out on top of this one.
Well, we saw this morning how things changed right at the back end of the match, which of course went to an extra end, the quarter final we had this morning. So, you know, it's far from over, as you rightly say, Alex. And Jack's been delivered just down below the 2 metre mark. Julie O'Connell had that patch in the middle of the game where she sort of fell away a bit, but she's back on to a consistency again.
You're on a really good line here, Billy.
Yeah, you hear that. She's on a good line. It's not the weight, though, I don't think, to get all the way down. No, it won't.
Yeah, pretty good. Meter out, but it's good line.
Handy bowl to start with, isn't it? You've got your green right, so it's just about giving it that little extra push at the end.
Good there, Bushy.
Oh, well. Ross Belt likes this bowl. Comes towards that. Just going to go by. Good line you hear from Ross Belt.
Julie O'Connell on the back end.
Yeah, good trick again, Julie. I'll tell you what, looks like you got better speed here too.
You heard there.
Good home.
And we'll come in behind to the 2 metre mark. Just by Wakefield. He's got a metre to draw the shot here. The key thing here for Ross Belt, they want to change over holding the shot. It's just psychologically just
a
makes
little
a
bit
difference.
different, yeah.
And trying hard here is Bruce Wakefield as it comes in towards the... Again, it's going to go by with weight.
Yep. Your green's perfect, both bowls.
Of course, other semi-final as well underway. Well underway, of course. They're getting near the back end of their match, I would imagine. But again, just go to the Bowls Hub, Bowls New Zealand website, Bowls Hub Aotearoa, and you'll get those results of not only that semi-final, but all of the other men's singles and women's pairs who have been today.
Yeah, some great results coming through.
So how much weight has Bruce Wakefield taken off here, or hasn't got enough on to draw the shot here for his skip? Has he got enough? No, he won't have. This is the end where you really wanted to change over, holding the shot.
Loose head, really. Bruce Wakefield just said, "Oh, we're matching each other, Julie." I like that. It's nice. I mean,
They are very matched to this particular set of bowls on the.
The game is played in good spirit, isn't it? You know, in general, it's played in good spirit. How's the weight? Slightly overplayed that one.
Well, this bowler, Ross Bells, this looks like the shot to me. Comes around the corner and draws jack level, just a fraction lower the jack. Well played by the Burnside skip. And Julia trying to get to the jack. Gets a slide.
Oh, my goodness gracious me.
Oh, and he apologised there, to be fair to Phil Julia.
Yeah.
He got a slide off the front bowl. But so can Ross Bell now reach that bowl? Just not going to have the weight.
Won't be trying too hard. He says, I wouldn't be playing. You couldn't pay me to play the right side of the head here, Kev, because there's not a bowl's gap between the bowl and the jack.
No,
so if you somehow manage to sit your bowl down, it's not good.
Yeah, Ross Bell now is I think, going to have to play with reaching weight to try and get to that bowl. And this bowl of Phil Julia is coming behind the head.
Oh, it's a lovely bowl.
That's a great bowl there in the catching pen.
Have a nibble at it.
Yeah, I think
Bruce Wakefield.
That's the best option. Try and get it clean, or you get the jack and go with it. So Bell will be trying to play down to the counting bowl. Needs to move now. Good attempt, not going to do so. It's a one.
It was nice weight, just a bowl
great
wide.
Weight. It was that fortuitous slide of which the Phil Julia and Julia O'Connell side got there on as we go now to end 17 of 18. Well, no, we've got the last 18th end coming up now.
3 the difference, and if I recall correctly, Kev, the game we broadcast first today was 3 the difference last end, and a 3 was scored, and we went to an extra end, and that team won.
They certainly did.
Will it repeat itself, I wonder? Beautiful day here at the Burnside Bowling Club. 3 pristine bowling greens of play.
And the jack right down to the 2 metre mark. See it there, sitting right on the tee and the 2 metre mark. As it is the combination of Philip Julia and Julia O'Connell who lead Ross Bell and Bruce Wakefield. The Burnside combination of 15 shots to 12. Here's that. Julia O'Connell, looks like a pretty handy opening bowl. How far is it going to get down towards the jack? That's pretty handy, really.
Oh, look at that. There's a dog.
It's Steve Delaney's dog, I think.
Sorry, I've been distracted. We'll go back to the bowls.
I think
But that's, I think that was a nice addition.
Here's shot number 1 coming for the Burnside combination.
So we're on the final end. And this is the last game we'll be broadcasting today, Kev. Tomorrow's finals day, so we'll get to watch the Open Disability Pairs final, the Women's Pairs final, and then the Men's Singles final, all coming to you live on Sky Sport 4 and the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. And Julia O'Connell here on her backhand. Current world champion.
So... Yeah, you heard there from Ross Belt, your holding shot, Bruce. So let's try and make 2 of it. On the backhand is the Burnside player who now, of course, plays out of South Canterbury. How's the weight now on this bowler, Wakefield, as it comes down towards the centre line? If it sits inside this bowl, and it does, that counts. It's 2. Remember, it was 3 in the game this morning.
It's possible.
End.
It's possible.
Julia O'Connell with her last bowl. Definitely 2 down. We'll see how far this bowl is going to career into this
trying to hold
front bowl.
Just about did enough there.
Just 1 now. Just the 1. So you hear Ross Belt saying that Bruce Wakefield, touch the jack is all good. That bowl of Julia O'Connell's by just turning the bowl over, reduced the count to 1. Well, he's out on a good line again, is Wakefield. This is close.
He's going to be holding the 3.
This is close. This is close.
Or at least the 2. That's classy stuff from Bruce Wakefield.
That's a touch on the jack. Well, 3 good bowls from. Well, I'm looking out the window. Alex, I still wouldn't count out 3.
I think it's 3. Julie's got in the way of the dog, but that's okay. We'll cut back. I think it could well be 3.
Well, just there.
Definitely 100% it's 2, but that bowl at 10 o'clock, very close to beating the bowl at 12, and you're 3 down last end. That's what you want.
Just looking down, we're sitting up above the clubhouse here, looking down onto the green, and it would certainly be close for 3. And you heard Phil Hillier say
he'd be on his forehand, wouldn't he?
Yeah, haven't played many bowls down this end. Here he is, the left-hander.
He's been great under pressure in this game. He's played some really telling bowls when his team has required them. Can he find another one?
This is close again.
Can he find another one?
This is close again.
Well,
how's that?
It's outstanding stuff, isn't it? Bruce asking for a shot on the forehand. Asking him to hit his own bowl. Bruce's bowl that sits at 10 o'clock is the call from Bruce Wakefield.
Hard shot.
Very, very hard shot to play.
I thought he might have been playing the other hand, actually, Alex, with his first to try and sit the bowl out, but he might get the back of it.
Oh, he wasn't far away. It was a great effort.
But full credit to Phil Hillier. You're right, Alex. He's played some big bowls under pressure, hasn't he?
When he's needed to do it, he's pulled them out. I mean, we saw there's been some loose bowls, yes, but when he's actually needed to play the shots, he's really managed it. Well,
he won't cause any damage with that bowl. but he played the main one with his first bowl. And so there's the track for Ross Bell. Down underneath that bowl to get to the Wakefield. That's it. You just heard Wakefield say, Bruce Wakefield say, get underneath that bowl. Right.
Oh, he's on a wider line. Needs it to turn. If he goes through Julie's bowl square, this is actually really good. That's good. That's a good shot.
Yeah, he knew he was too wide. The bowl stayed up.
Yeah, the positive thing about that is there's now a huge amount of space at the back of the head for Ross and Bruce where they can score the 3. Before they did that, Julie's bowl was cutting them out if the jack went in that direction. So although Ross missed, it's actually worked out really well.
Ross Bell coming to have a look. I still think Ross Bell favours other hand.
I think that's what he wants to do. It may be forced to do it with this bowl here. If Phil's finishing to the right of our head as we see it, because that's the direction the jack would move if Ross was to get Bruce's bowl that sits at 10 o'clock. If he says what you suggest, Kev, which is to play to the right as we see it, there's chances for 3 here, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. A lot of noise out there. Something's happening in the women's pairs, obviously. I don't know what's happened, but
not sure.
There's a lot of noise in that the front green. It's shake hands time anyway. I can see Bronwyn Stevens shaking hands there with Briar Atkinson. So we're not sure who's got through to the semi-final over there.
You can see Sandra Keith signing a card as well, but I can't tell if she's signing the top or the bottom. And Sandra always looks the same whether she's won or she's lost, so that's not helpful either.
No, doesn't change. What a record, Bev Morrell and Sandra Keith.
At the risk of sounding biased as a commentator, I'd love to see those two win the New Zealand pairs again tomorrow if they've made it through this next round. But as I said, I can't tell from looking out the window whether they've won or lost this game. But a fantastic pairing, and it was really cool. Lovely story when they won last time, and to do it again I think would be magnificent.
Ross Bell, here he is, electing to play on that forehand, trying to get to the Wakefield bowl, down to the jack, on its way. Looks to need to move from there.
Nah, it's over.
It's on the wide side, and we'll go by, and we have a winner of this semi-final, and it'll be the combination of Phil Julia and Julie O'Connor picking up a 1 to defeat the side of Ross Bell and Bruce Wakefield 16 shots to 12. So they're through to the final tomorrow, which will be played here, of course, at Burnside. So I'll leave it now with Alex to wrap things up for the day, and we'll be back tomorrow morning with that finals day here at sunny Burnside.
Thanks, Kev. I don't have much to add. It has been another great day of bowls, broadcasting live from the Burnside Bowling Club. We will be back tomorrow for a finals day. Check your Sky Guide for exact times, but 3 great finals in line for tomorrow. I wish everyone has a wonderful evening, and we'll see you back then.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.